Hello guys, how is everyone? Welcome to yet another stream. I can see it says one of us, but just a second ago I think I had info about at least 5 people waiting for the stream, so I'm going to assume that is how many we have right now. In any case, we are waiting for one more person before we start with the main topic for today. I hope nobody minds. I'm going to start with some minor stuff first. First of all, I'm going to do some rounds. This furniture, I don't think some of this furniture is Ironman, some of it isn't. We decided that furniture is just cosmetic, it's just a build house, so we won't bother much. But all of the decorations here, for example, these chairs, these cupboards, they have been taken, as well as those trunks. They have been taken from the outlaw camp. There is this hidden room. Oh, you're here, Master, that's great. Perfect, we won't have to stall for time then. And of course, all the trophies you see, all these items, they have been gotten purely by Ironman means. In any case, what we have planned for today is I am going to head straight to Hellgate, but first I am going to not forget about the key. And then, well, we are going to look around, like always, search every nook and cranny, read all the books we can find, and just have a nice and chill time. I'm going to grab some more mana potions, because we are going to be staying there for quite a while, sorry. My tongue's slipping already. In any case, we are going to spend some time there, and I don't want to find myself having to go and resupply. I think this is the key, right? I think I'll just make sure and Google it. 3012, the key Tibia. I don't want to end up having to go back. Alright, this is the correct key. So, we have everything we need. Let us head straight to Abdendriel. Today, I happened to roll... Oh, just give me a second, I'm going to get some bestiary done. So, I happened to roll for Wilting Leaf Golem, max EXP Prey. I mean, I did have the maximum EXP bonus for quite a while, but I wasn't able to get any useful monsters, and sadly the Wilting Leaf Golems aren't useful monsters either. So yes, still no luck. Hopefully we don't stay in combat for too long today, because I would like to keep the bonus, but if we lose it then so be it. It's not like I'm going to mind that much. Actually, it might be even better, because for the past couple days I've been just sitting on the bonus, hoping to roll something that will come in use, and not gaining any XP at all. So, I was going to go and check for Grolam, but I think it might be kind of a long walk from here. Then again, there aren't that many of us here yet. What do you guys think? Should I go and check on Grolam, or do we go straight to Hellgate? Well, nobody in the chat is letting me know, so... You know what, I think I'm going to go and check on Grolam first. And of course the Horned Fox too. Would be great to finally get some of those upgrades. So first we are heading for Grolam. Rather, Horned Fox I guess, because it's more on the way, even more than Grolam. Elf Scout, so someone must have been killing white deer right here. And another one. I mean, I have them completed when it comes to bestiary, but wouldn't want them to attack some low-level player. Actually curious if there are any low-level players around at all. And I guess those elf scouts aren't quite as bad as some other stuff. For example, the pirates. You know how they can just spawn next to some water areas near ties and absolutely kill low-level players. Alright, we have a ticket now, so let's make this quick. I'm going to head straight for the Horned Fox's hideout. I don't think I even collected the daily bonus for today. And that is actually like 10 minutes of bonus EXP, so I'm not going to bother making use of that. I never have, to be honest. 10 minutes is nowhere near enough to make use of. But I'm going to collect it just so that I can keep my spree. Let's take some meat. So this is mostly what I do every day. At least what I have been doing ever since I got all of those items. So I am skilling on monks in the Maze of Lost Souls. Every day when I log in, I start in there because, of course, I am not nearly devoted enough to be leaving that place before I go to sleep. So I started the Maze of the Lost Souls, then I usually had sorry, I got focused on those minotaurs for some reason. Then I usually head, just like I headed right now, to the Horned Fox area. There's a couple of spots where you can meet the Horned Fox, so we have to cover them all. I'm pretty sure I can kill Grorlam. As far as I know, he's weak to fire, and we've got a bunch of fire bombs. My plan is to just cover the entire area with the fire bombs, and then just keep running him, just like I did with the Black Knight. Even if he doesn't walk through the fields. You saw how I killed BB Bloodbath for the first time. You can still force the enemies to walk on the fields they are weak to. Plus, I deal quite alright damage. I think I should be able to manage. Of course, if I cannot... Let's see. Yeah, we're working on those chickens. If I cannot, then I suppose I'll just run, grab some great fireballs, just spend my entire bank on them and start blasting. And if not, well, I'm still working on my power level, so sooner or later I should be able to kill the beast. I mean, he does heal quite a lot, but I don't think he heals that often, so it should be manageable. Alright, so the third spot where you can meet the Horned Fox is of course right here, next to that campfire. There's two spots right here, in the tunnels as well as in this bed area. And then there's like two separate spots where he spawns in the tower. So we're going to go and hit the tower right now. I don't really expect to see him. I'm pretty sure there's some sort of system behind him appearing, but of course, like it usually is with Tibia, nobody wants to share their info. So we just have to hope to get lucky someday. Those bolts on the ground, they suggest that someone has been here before. So unless he somehow spawned while the person was gone, we aren't going to get anything from this trip. Alright, I'm just going to skip the Minotaurs for now. Let's see. So this bedded area is another spot where you can sometimes meet the Horned Fox. I'm going to kill the mages because I don't have them in my bestiary yet. And here's the other area, I think, somewhere on the other side right here. He has a chance to appear. I don't think he's there, but just in case, we are going to walk up and see for ourselves. Okay, some guards, some archers, nothing special. We are out of here. Alright, let's keep casting some spells so that we don't waste any mana points. I'm wondering what this place is. I have it almost discovered, like just a little bit of it. I have no idea what's there. Alright, so as you can see, there's a nice shortcut. We are almost at the entrance. Alright, we're getting some more viewers, I see. Already up to 6, so I think it was a good idea to start a little bit later. We don't want anyone to miss anything about the Hellgate. Alright, so we aren't going to be killing any of the skeletons, just going straight to the place where we wanna get. And then it's like this way. I think this is the closest way leading down. I am wondering if the Hellgate is a viable spot for me to gain some experience. It does seem that way. There's a lot of elder beholders and other creatures like that. Because right now, the best that I can hope for is like Orc Fortress, which is nice, I guess, because I need to be hunting before that comes old orc, but still. Would like to have some alternatives. Best in slot? Well, Platinum Amulet. When it comes to amulets that don't have any charges, it is a best in slot. Night Legs, there are no improvements for a free account player. I've had those for a while though, so it's not exactly exciting. You could say that Royal Helmet and Dragon Scale Mail are best in slots. I mean, they are the highest base armor value. Of course, a Dwarven Helmet and a Dwarven Armor would be better because of that percent reduction. But while skilling, for example, I probably prefer to be wearing those instead of the Dwarven Armor. So depending how you look at those, well, they are semi the best. But for this challenge we are going to assume that they are like second best. So, strictly speaking, without any buts, it's only the legs. Well, and I guess the necklace, because we can't exactly expect me to be farming protection amulets or whatever every time I go on a hunt. Alright, so here's the best spot, I mean the first spot where we can meet Crowlam. There's a couple spots elsewhere, places in the open dungeon, for example in the Ant Cave, you can just spawn outside. However, our best chance is to check those hidden away areas, because if he does appear outside, everybody is going to know about it. Meanwhile, these passages, there aren't that many players who check them. Oh, I do have the best shield actually. It's nice that you reminded me. The Vampire Shield is the best shield that a free-to-play account can obtain. I mean, I am going to be using 200 weapons, so the Vampire Shield even though it is the best in slot, it's not going to be that very useful. I'm afraid comparing 100 weapons to 200 weapons, well, there's no way I can do anything in this game without using two-handers. The best 100x is like 42 attack, and it is quite rare. I've been trying to get it for quite a long time now, and still didn't get any luck. There's also a 100 sword. I think the best you can get is like 43 attack, the Bloody Edge. I can't remember exactly what the stats were, but I know that if you are going for 100s, then the swords are the best, but still. Best free account shield isn't that great. Any useful rings other than life rings? I mean, I can get stealth rings, for example from ghosts, which is why I usually carry around a fire sword, but, well, for some reason I don't have it on me right now, so yeah, talk about that. But I've been trying to carry the sword around with me. Someone has been here, there's a broadsword right here, and this is the second spot, so no grow lamp for us today. So the stealth ring, there's the time ring. I've got a couple of time rings. Of course, they usually drop from giant spiders and tarantulas, stuff like that. There's of course the axe rings. They can drop from dwarf guards. I did kill quite a bunch of dwarf guards when I was when they were boosted, actually, quite some time ago. So I think I have like 4 axe rings. They are nice, they improve my damage output, but for everyday hunts I'm going to prefer the life ring. If you do not intend on using accessories, just a bunch of axe fighting level, they don't matter that much. And of course there's the dwarven helm and the dwarven ring, I mean. It's going to be useful when fighting the lost dwarves, since I think the bashers can make you drunk. Like 90% sure on that one, so dwarven rings are quite nice. There's the butterfly ring. I don't think I'm going to be using it. 2 points of armor isn't really that much of a reduction compared to potentially infinite health regen. Alright, so we've done the rounds. The autumn vintage has been completed, so I don't need to deposit them in ties, so we can already head straight for Hellgate and see to our goals. So what we are going to be doing today, just like every other exploration stream, I'm going to head there rather fresh. I haven't been to Hellgate very often, not too many times either, so we are just going to be slowly strolling around, seeing what enemies we have there, what items we can find. Basically just trying to explore the entire area. Right, the Dragonlance is second best. The War Axe that drops from the Lost Bashers has 48 attack and 14 defense, so 1 attack more, not a huge upgrade, but my goal in this challenge is to get the best stuff, and the best stuff is the War Axe. Alright. Now let's head to Abdendriel, and once we're there, we'll be starting the stream proper. I'm hoping Quasi can join us later today. I think he said he would be able. So, I've been working on Let me just kill some white deer. While we're going, I could use some bestiary entries. I'm very close to getting the dodge charm, so I'm going to be killing just random enemies on the way. Hope you don't mind. Oh nice, we got it to enrage. There we go. So what was I saying? I'm working on another video format. Since the challenge updates, they are going to be getting fewer and fewer as time progresses. I decided that I need to keep doing something at least. And that something is going to be, at least for now, a Tibia iceberg video. I don't know if you guys are acquainted with the iceberg video format. Basically, some people at some point, I think it originated on the X 4chan board. X stands for paranormal, of course. Basically, the iceberg visualizes how many and how obscure a bunch of mysteries are. So for example, a Tibia iceberg has mysteries such as a spike sword, the Sword of Fury, and 469 language, and a bunch of other stuff I'm not going to spoil for you. All those topics, just short words or sentences that suggest a deeper mystery in Tibia, those are all placed on a huge iceberg picture, and the deeper the iceberg. So there's the tip, there's the middle, there's the depths. The lower under the water, the more obscure and the more mysterious the topic is. So what I'm going to be doing is explore every single topic on the list of the iceberg that I found on the internet, and I'm going to be making videos on those. Alright guys, we are here. So, in order to enter the Hellgate, we had to purchase the copper key from an elf NPC called Elafriel. Since I already had the key, I'm going to read the transcript of his chat so that we can know exactly what he is all about. Let's see, where do we do that? Okay, so apparently Elafriel, also called Elafriel Shadow Slayer, is responsible for prisoners and keeping guard over the Hellgate. He also sells some spells to druids. So if we ask him about Hellgate, Elafriel says, "It was here among other structures like the depot tower before our people came here. It's secured by a sealed door." And if we ask him about a key, he says, "If you're that curious, do you want to buy a key for 5,000 gold? Don't blame me if you get sucked in." And that's basically it. That's all the info that the guy is willing to give us about the entire Hellgate area. So he doesn't even tell us that we cannot escape that place if we are free accounts and we don't have access to the levitate spell. So yeah, that's why I have a bunch of parcels in my inventory. If we are going to escape that area, we will have to use those. So, as you can see, the Hellgate begins in some sort of lava pit. It's not actually that deep, as you can see, it goes even deeper. There's a weird wooden structure in the middle of the lava pit, which is at least weird, but well, we aren't going to be judging their design choices. It just says just some sort of enchanted wood. Then we have a narrow walkway and a bunch of millstones. So if we somehow get some wheat, we could make bread right here. Of course, there's no wheat in the Hellgate, and all those blood splatters, I suppose they're suggesting that it's some sort of torture chamber, no idea how. I mean, we are able to walk through here unscathed. So in what way people would be, or well, creatures would be getting hurt in here? No idea. Still, the blood splatters definitely suggest that someone did get hurt around here. Alright, so as you can see, I already have some of the Hellgate mapped. We aren't going to be following the path straight to the depths though. Let us just take our time and explore every single corridor just like we did before. So if we go straight north, there's just a bunch of skeletons. And then there's this little graveyard sort of thing. A bunch of coffins as well as 2 ghouls. There's nothing in the coffins. Well, I wish I could do this right after a floor reset. We aren't sure that those coffins are always empty, but I'm going to assume they are. Let's see. There's a blank grave, nothing written on it. Gravestone, again, nothing written on it. A monument with nothing written on it. Another grave, and again, there's nothing on it. I'm afraid this is going to be a common theme for all the graves in this area. Bunch of stone coffins. So the Hellgate is a really weird place. As you can see, this entire area, there's like skeletons, ghouls. You would think that it's not a bad place for a beginner player. The problem is, once you enter the Hellgate, you cannot leave without going through some difficult enemies. Oh no, because of all those parcels we have. Yeah, we're going to be taking items like this. Well, never mind. In any case, very weird place. If someone decides to go there, there's of course no warnings about going in here, there's no info. These skeletons, that demon skeleton, they serve no purpose. Nobody comes to the Hellgate for these enemies. Coffins, blank graves. Yeah, this is quite a huge cave. You would think there would be at least something written on the graves. But nope. It's just a bunch of useless, wasted map. There's some sort of sealed door right here. No idea what quest this is related to. We have some sort of giant lizard claw, gargoyle statues, and a dead human. Of course, we aren't on a quest, so we can't access this place. Actually, yes, I can stack the parcels in themselves. That is a good idea. So let's do this right now. Another demon skeleton right here, and we're going to move the parcels in here. Alright, let's get rid of this demon skeleton first. Those guys respawn quite fast, don't they? Right, let's just finish killing all the skeletons, and then we can be out of this part of the caves. Empty, nothing written on it. And empty again. Alright, so that's it for this little graveyard. I'm wondering what kind of quest is right here. Definitely has to be something, but well, finding info about that, it's never easy, especially not in Tibia. You can just Google Hellgate quest, because you're going to get, of course, queries about the Draconia quest, if you do. So, theoretically, what could these skeletons be? We know that the Hellgate is some sort of a prison right now, so it's likely just skeletons of people who got tossed in there. It's kind of weird that they have a whole graveyard ready for them. You'd assume it would be just, well, dead bodies and nothing to bury them in, but this is how it is. So these are all fake holes, and for some reason there's poisonous gases on them. Let's try our pickaxe, see if we can open the way through somehow. But most likely those are coming from below, so even though there is no way to dig through the floor right now, those gases must be coming from somewhere, right? So let's remember this spot, and then we can see whether it is actually connected to some sort of source below, or whether this is just decoration, I guess. Alright, so a bunch of skeletons again. The early moments of the Hellgate aren't going to be very exciting, I'm afraid. Hey man, when it comes to those dwarves, first of all, I'm just going to level up a lot. They can hit very hard, they do a lot of damage, they have very high armor as well. So I'm definitely going to try and raise my level significantly. Oh, the Repenter's quest. Nice, thank you. I'm going to look into it later then. Alright, there's some lamps in here. Oh, okay, so we have a Repenter right here. So I suppose this is part of the quest, the Repenter's quest you just told me about. And yet another Repenter. This one has white hair. There's even a well. We can't walk down the well though. Large cauldron, NPC called Ashari. Larfion the Shaman. Okay, we are going to talk to all the guys just in a moment. Okay, another nameless Repenter. What's this? Dangerous path ahead. Only Ashari personally may grant passage beyond. Okay, that's interesting. Another Repenter, and there's some sort of a garden. Now that's interesting. Let's see, it is locked. Yeah, it seems that this is their food source though. I really like old Tibia designs. They always care about such things as food sources. Even in Mintwallin there's a huge field of grain. Alright, let me just Google the Repenter's quest real quick. Let me see if it is dangerous or not. I mean, it clearly is... Oh, it actually isn't premium, okay. Hellgate daily tasks, let's see. Pioneer backpack. Oh, that's interesting. So it has 20 volume, but it just looks pretty cool. Do we want to do the quest right now? I think we do. I'm not going to spoil myself. I just checked whether we can do it fully or not, so that we don't waste any time on it. Let's see if we can get it done with what we have with us right now. Hopefully we don't need any tools. Okay, so this is the first Repenter. Let's talk to the guy. Hi. I'm sorry, it is not our custom to talk to outsiders. Please address our leader Ashari. Okay, so let's go straight to Ashari then. We already know where he is, right next to this big cauldron. Hi, Ashari. Hello, stranger. These caves must seem strange to you. I wonder what brings you here. Maybe you are interested in some work. There are several tasks I could need a hand with. Let's see, what kind of tasks are you talking about, Ashari? Oh, if you want to help me, you can lend me a hand watering our garden, cultivating wild magic for our shaman, collecting fire for our settlement. You can also start by helping us sterilize the dangerous mushrooms that have been preventing us from entering our crystal mines. They are literally spreading like a disease lately. If you manage to get all of this done in a single day, I will offer a bonus. Okay, what kind of bonus are we talking about? If you manage to finish all our tasks within a single day, you will receive a special bonus returned to me once you are finished. Alrighty then, let's see. He is not willing to tell us what the bonus is, though I guess we already have quite a good idea of what it might be. Let me just gulp on some eggs real quick, and we can start from the top. So Ashari, you told me that you need help watering your garden. Thank you! We use the unscathed tears of the gods we found in these hellish depths to water our gardens. It is thanks to these that we can survive down there. The garden feeds us as the fire gives us warmth. Take this vial and venture down the path of these depths to find the unspoiled cradle of tears. Oh, and please heed my words. There are old remains of the forest above down there. They seem connected to the cradle. Sometimes they can come alive. Alright, Ashari, before I go, tell me, what are those tears exactly? The world weeps for the sins of our ancestors. They are bitter, but they are a gift. Even the tears of the world are full of life and hope. Alright, that's just as cryptic as you would expect from an underground elf. Now, what exactly is this vial? Filigree flasks we create with our own crystal tools, worthy vessels for the purest of tears. I already gave you one, you didn't lose it, did you? Well, no. Always tread carefully down the roads of these ever-dreadful pits. Alright, what else can we ask you about? Well, that's just about everything, right? So let me go ahead and get that water for you. There are no traces of liquid. Can we talk to the repenters now? Hi. I'm sorry, it is not our custom to talk to outsiders. Please. Address our leader Ashari. Getting suspicious glances from the bystanding elves and Ashari shouting something from the distance, you decide to back off. Alright, so we cannot go that way yet. Where are we supposed to go then? Take this vial and venture down the path of these depths to find the unspoiled cradle of tears. Well, I was hoping the cradle would be right there. And we can't exactly walk through there. Alright, you know what? Let's just pick up all the tasks. Because if we have to go back and forth, it might take way longer and require more supplies. So let's ask for some more tasks. So we already know about watering the garden. We have the vial. Now let's ask about the wild magic cultivation. Oh my god, that's a lot of text. Our shaman Larfian has asked me to cultivate some of the wild magic for him that roams free in some nearby caverns. I do not know what this is for, but he seems to need quite much of this lately. It is a demand we simply cannot fulfill with all our tasks at hand. Please take this receptacle to the magical cavern. You will recognize it when you are surrounded by magic. There are strangely colored crystals down there, but they are harmless. You will need to concentrate to cultivate the wild magic there. Listen carefully, as I will try to explain to you how this is done. The most important thing is the order. First, you gather Fury magic, which usually appears red. Second, you should gather nature magic appearing green. The third component to combine the two previous is fire magic, which should be fiery yellow. Alright, so first, the fury magic, the nature magic, and the fire magic. To neutralize all three and complete the cultivation, you should add a tiny bit of water magic, which shimmers blue. The components in the receptacle will now melt to a physical form and a dry, rough powder. Alright, that seems simple enough. Let me just catch my breath and let's see what else can we do. Collecting fire, you say? Our ancestors were sent into the fire for their sins. Yet our small settlement needs the fire to survive. We also need fire to cleanse ourselves in a traditional ritual. There are harmless flames emanating from the ashes of fire elementals in extremely hot areas. There is a cave not that far from here where we used to gather fire for the ritual using firecatcher urns. However, recently the heat down there has risen tremendously. The only way to gather the fire from the ashes would be to quickly get in, eliminate enough elementals and gather the flames from their ashes with the firecatcher urn I gave you. What is this firecatcher urn? I already gave you that task. Once you have gathered the flames, bring the urn back. But seriously, what is the urn? We use these unique urns to capture the harmless flames from the ashes of fire elementals. Didn't I already give one to you? Did you lose it? Well, I didn't lose it, I have it. I was just asking what it is, man. Don't be so suspicious, Jesus. Alright. And the final task, the mushrooms. We mine crystals from some nearby mines. The meager ore veins we found were not enough to make and repair useful, durable tools for everyone. The crystal cave we used to visit to get the crystals is near our camp, yet we cannot go there anymore. The cave is also a hotbed for large mushrooms. Those are not exactly edible, but not dangerous either. However, our workers started to get sick mining there. We used to train firebugs to use them as a means to create fire. They would help a great deal in eliminating this spreading disease. When we discovered that it's a strange illness that befell the mushrooms, most workers refused to go even near that cave. Now we have no elf left to fight this plague. Please go to the mine and burn away that pest. Alright, so we got a trained firebug. Okay, I was hoping we would get the actual firebug. It would be quite nice for Ironman. Okay, we aren't going to be talking to Larfion yet. I'm pretty sure there will be other occasions to do that. So where are we supposed to go? Can we go this way now? Still not, alright. So I guess we'll check this area, and if it is not it, I guess we go elsewhere. Just to look around. Yeah, this is still very much locked. Can we talk to the Repenter? Or is this not the way of his people to talk to outsiders? Of course it isn't. Alright, so I guess we'll start walking around the caves and we'll see if we find any of those tears, fire elementals, magic, or mushrooms. Well, that definitely looks like a garden, but maybe that isn't where the mushrooms actually are. In any case, let's continue on. So we've been here. Well, there's a couple of paths we could try. I haven't explored this place in quite a while, so maybe they can surprise me. Well, they definitely have added those new places, right? There wouldn't be an NPC asking for all those tasks to complete if he wasn't serious about those. Okay, so I'm going to click on the map and... Oh, sorry about that. I just unplugged my unplugged my headphones. Alright. I was going to grab a drink and I just did, so excuse me for a moment. There we go. Let's see, what do we have here? Let's go straight south first. Ah yes, more skeletons. Okay. There's some leaves right here. And what are those? Could those be the tears? Or is this just some weird effect? Okay, let's keep looking around, but... A rat, wow. This is definitely starting to look like a place we could find some tears of gods. Ashari said that they use those tears to water their plants, so it would explain why there's so many leaves right here. Yes, it's definitely that way. Alright, and suddenly there's no more leaves. Hopefully we haven't left the right track. Alright, so this is a loop. It doesn't matter which way we go. What is to the south then? Okay. This has to be it, right? A tree. Root. There's no traces of any liquid. I mean, if it isn't the tears of the gods, then I don't know what it is. How do I collect them though? Okay, there we go. And the water seems to develop a life of its own as it pours slowly into the vial. And there we go. A filled elven vial. The water in this vial is sacred to some. It will not stay in this vessel forever, however, okay. That's quite a tongue twister, but it also means that we have to go and actually rush this water back to Ashari. Let's get it there then. Oh, would you look at that? Some leaf golems. You get a strange feeling of great unrest around you. Around you, okay. As the leaves themselves start to come alive. Okay, I think we have a moment just to see what's around these parts. There's nothing in here. I think we just happen to go straight to the correct spot. Yep, very much so. Let's see. Does it look like a heart? Maybe? Well, I don't know about that. Okay, so the leaves come alive again. Now we know a bit more about the leaf golems. And even more, okay, more leaf golems. I'm not going to say no. And then the skeleton. And we already have people messaging us. Well, I usually respond, but this time I'm streaming, so you'll have to excuse me. let's just pretend that we aren't home. Alright. I'm just going to answer then, I guess. Alright, so that's out of the way. Let's see, do we still have water in the vial? We do. So let's rush straight to Ashari and see if the guy gives us some sort of a reward. That's a long way back. Let's just turn this lantern on then. I'm wondering what they made those lanterns of though. Okay. And there we go, there's Ashari. Water. Vial. Tears? The world weeps for the sins of our ancestors. They are bitter, but they are a gift. Even the tears of the world are full of life and hope. Well, I want to give you the vial, so... Watering? Oh, there we go. Great, so you found the cradle and brought back the tears. Thank you so much on behalf of everyone. Don't forget to talk to me if you think you're ready for your bonus. Please return tomorrow if you want to help us again. The gardens need to be watered every day. So we received 2000 experience points and I think that's it. I mean, it's not bad. But... oh, that door, yeah. Alright, I never did the Thai Secret Service, so I guess that's why I wasn't aware. I usually do the Carlin one, because I like the pink Swiss Army knife. Yeah, that makes sense. Those quests usually bring you to obscure places like that. But back to what I was going to say. 2000 EXP points for, well, a walk back and forth. It's not terrible, but if you are a low-level player, came here and got stuck, well, you might want to do it to level up, I guess. It's very weird, to be honest, like... Spawn place of boss of vampires, Zevlon Duskbringer, you say? I wasn't aware of that boss. Let me just click on the map to walk further, and I'm going to search that Duskbringer. No wait, that's not him. Duskbringer is some sort of Lightbringer enemy. Zevlon Duskbringer, there we go. 1400 EXP, no, 1800 EXP. Around 1k damage, alright. Let's see, new creature in Summer Update 2010. It can be assumed that he's an elven vampire due to the fact he says Ashari. Shoots sniper arrows and dwells in Hellgate, which is extremely close to Abdendriel. Okay, so apparently one of his lines is Ashari mortals, come and stay forever. I see, I see. Alright, he is quite powerful. He can also summon 3 vampires. No wait, he summons 3 vampires And he also spawns with 3 vampires, so when you start fighting him, he can have like 6 vampires with him. That's an interesting boss. Would definitely like to meet him someday, but checking for him every time is going to be a huge pain. Thank Husky. It's great to know about him. Okay, these have to be the crystal caves that we were talking about. There's the mushrooms and for some reason bone lords and gazers as well. Now would you look at that? Ashari didn't say nothing about any bone lords in the area. I wonder if he was aware. Perhaps the bone lords decided to grow those mushrooms in order to make the elves go away and get the entire caves for themselves. Oh yeah, the dreaded cleaver. I mean, I think it also drops from Mama Longlegs and Old Widow, so it's not even a very rare item. So, Ashari told us, there we go, we have to sterilize the mushrooms. So yes, my theory on this little task is... Alright, I guess the firebugs are done. The mushroom has been sterilized. You treated enough mushrooms to keep the spreading infection at bay. That is good to hear. So, like I said, my theory about this mission, the beholders are somehow behind this entire infection. Those crystals must have some significance. And they didn't want the elves around. Okay, what else are we supposed to do? We still need to catch some ashes and do this thingy with wild magic. This game is called Tibia. It's a very old 2D MMORPG. To be honest, I wasn't expecting to meet anyone who doesn't know what the game is. But yeah. Okay, we're back online, so hopefully we didn't lose my explanation about what Tibia is. And Antarctic Husky has it under control in any case. Thank you very much, man. Okay, so this has to be the magic place. So what we were supposed to do? We were supposed to catch nature magic first. The wild nature magic neutralizes the cultivated magic in the receptacle. It's imperative to follow the right order. Okay, so this isn't the right order. I didn't remember what order we were supposed to use them on. Okay, first we gather the fury magic. Let's go. There's a bit of the fury magic right here. You catch a sparkle of wild fury magic and capture it inside the receptacle. Is Tibia really the first MMO? I think Ultima is older than that, right? I might be wrong though. In any case, we got the wild fury magic. Now let's capture some of that wild nature magic. You cut off a chunk of wild nature magic and capture it inside the receptacle. So after the nature magic comes fire magic. Hello, can I find some fire magic around here? And also, why is the music gone? Let me place it on the loop. I forgot about that. And we're back. Alright, yeah. It actually makes sense. Tibia looks way older than Ultima. Oh, like this. Oh my god, how much magic. Would you look at that? Okay, so we're looking for fire magic right now, and... Excuse me, fire magic, could you please stop moving? I really need to capture you in this receptacle. There we go, you grab a piece of wild fire magic and capture it inside the receptacle. And now we are looking for water magic, which I'm sure I saw right here. There we go. Dear water magic, please stand still while I... Sorry about that, guys, someone just walked into my room. Let me pause for a moment. I need to close my door back again because they left it open, of course. I'll give you a moment. I mean, if you would give me a moment. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I have a theory about it. Oh, okay, you soak up a bit of wild water magic and capture it inside the receptacle. So that should be it, right? We finish up with the water magic. Yep. Seems like this is it, so let's explore the rest of this whole cave so that I have it on my map. About what you said, Husky. When they do quests like these, those daily tasks that are hard to reach for early game players, then there's only one explanation, right? It's supposed to be... Why can't I walk over here? Is there something? There has to be something invisible right here, right? But... What? You saw this too, right? I couldn't walk. As if there was some invisible creature in the way. What? Maybe I can find it again. I'm not crazy, right? There definitely was something. It was the same thing that usually happens when you walk into a stalker or something, but it wasn't attacking me, so... It must be something else. Very interesting. Well, I can't find it anymore, but... Let's keep that in mind, let's not forget about this. There might be something more to it, right? There definitely was something, it wasn't lag because it was moving and it didn't block walking the other way. There must be some other way, kind of magic, I guess. Let's go up. Alright, so this is the way back, and this might actually lead to our next quest. Our final task is to do something with the Firecatcher Air. Well, it very well might be, I mean. What I was going to say before I saw the invisible creature. If they do things like this, those tasks that don't really matter for early game players because they are too hard to do, and that don't really matter to endgame players because they don't give enough rewards, it's almost always to build up the world. Where am I going? Well, right now we are doing some quests for an elf named Ashari, but this is clearly the way leading to Hellgate. Maybe if I go north from here though. This looks fiery enough. So we are exploring Hellgate right now. While exploring, we stumbled upon a bunch of elves who needed our help. Hey, furious fire elementals. Can we get fire elemental? Oh my god, we can. We can get fire elemental bestiary thanks to those. Otherwise I don't think there are any fire elementals in free account areas, are there? Wait, we are supposed to use this urn, right? Or maybe they aren't the ones? The area is quite hot, the air is shimmering from heat. More fire elementals, hopefully there's no sudden death mechanics, right? Can I catch you in the air? No, right? It has to be your ashes. The flickering flames flinch from your grasp. Once again. Okay, I still cannot catch anything. Yeah, I will have to try using it on the live one again. The heat around you is getting... Well, I missed it, but apparently the heat is getting worse and worse. Let's try and the moment we kill it. And the flickering flames flinch from your grasp. Okay. It's so hot that we are drunk now. Hopefully we don't die. It would really suck if we did. Since sweat is getting into your eyes, it's now impossible to breathe. Hungry hot flames, stuff like that, alright. Okay, we have to get out of here. I cannot get those. Oh yeah, it really is impossible to breathe. I wish I had a dwarven ring on me. Let's just get out of this cave, hopefully we don't die. Okay, I think it's getting better. Yeah. Let's get out of the cave. Alright, let's wait out the drunkenness. And I'm going to read what we have to do here, because this isn't exactly safe. It doesn't seem that way. Let's see, catching fire. Small cave with furious fire elementals, skim them all, use the firecatcher urn on their corpses immediately after they have been killed. You only have 10 seconds to use the urn on their corpses. You must catch 5 flames to complete the task. About 70% of the time you will fail to catch it. Whether you succeed or fail, the corpse becomes unusable and you must find another, therefore you will need to kill about 17 furious fire elementals to complete the task. Okay, that explains it. So we cannot always get the ashes. That was quite misleading, honestly. Leaving the fiery caves improves your condition considerably, the dizziness should wear off soon, and we again fail to catch it. Let's try again. And they escape from our grasp again. They should let us know that we can fail, I feel like. Okay. Flickering flames flinch, but right here there was something about them getting sucked in, so... Yes, the flames of the elemental seem to be sucked into the urn. Well, I haven't been drinking, but there's quite a lot of smoke in here apparently. So this isn't the perfect spot to be getting bestiary entries, since you can't stay in here forever. I think we have like 3 already, right? But that doesn't matter, because They seem to respawn very fast, so if I ever need to complete the Fire Elemental Bestiary entry, I could just spend some quality time right here. Okay, we're getting dizzy again, so let's leave the cave again and wait a moment. Wait a moment, I said. There we go. Can we see how many we have? Slightly. Okay, we have to see. There's one. Still just one. There's two. There's three. Alright, so we have three and we need two more. That definitely makes sense. Let's go in again. They should have respawned by now. They seem to be on a pretty quick respawn timer. There we go. Flinch from your grasp. Can we please move? I need to... There we go. Flinch from your grasp again. Let me just heal myself up. And try to... Okay, sucked into the urn. And finally the urn is filled with flames. The urn is a lot hotter now, but still cool enough to carry. So we are done with this task as well. Do we have anything else left? I don't think we do, right? Let's just kill some more elementals. Oh, I am definitely going after the bonus. To be honest, I am mostly interested in the bonus. Alright, so this place is absolutely something worth noting. Fire Elemental Bestiary is nothing to scoff at. These are also like 220 experience per kill. As you can see, we are going 42k XP per hour. That's not bad at all. So we need to keep this place in mind. I will definitely come back here later. But for now, let's go back to Ashari. We have captured the magic. We have captured the flames. And we have cleared the mushroom infestation. But of course, it was a disconnect. Hopefully, it didn't cut too much of the stream. Let me know how it was. Well, I am still searching for a perfect place, but most likely I'll just be religiously staying at the Orc Fortress. I've been there before, and it doesn't cost too much. Actually, if I bother to carry loot bags, I should come out with quite a nice profit. And it's like 100 to 120k XP per hour. So it's definitely going to be the Orc Fortress, not to mention I have a chance of meeting that very special orc that will grant me the Dwarven armor, which is the best in slot for me, so Orc Fortress all the way. Though it would be nice to have some place where I could go just to wind up. I mean, what's the word? I forgot. Well, to take a break from the constant Orc Fort. But I am fully prepared to just go Orc Fort non-stop. There was a place with premium monsters, some kind of underground island. Oh, you mean the Robson's Island? The one that you had to access after unflooding the Khazur-dûn mines? I haven't been there with that character yet, but I intend on going there when I'm working on my bestiary. It's not exactly a priority though. There's other creatures that I can do that are easier and give more bestiary points than whatever I can find there. But it is on the list. I'm going to go there at some point. Alright, let's talk to Ashari again. Let's see. I've finished a bunch of tasks, but if you could please remind me what exactly you asked me to do so that I can report to you. I cultivated that wild magic for you. So, you followed the right order of colors and cultivated some wild magic for our shaman. I'm impressed. Please visit him at once and tell him. I am sure he will provide some sort of reward for helping him out. Alright, so I'll talk to the shaman in a moment. I have also collected the fire for you. You gathered the flames with a fire-catcher iron. Thank you very much on behalf of everyone here. Don't forget to talk to me if you think you're ready for your bonus. I am not ready for the bonus yet, but I did deal with the mushrooms. Burning away the illness from those mushrooms helped us a great deal, but it is a long way until the caves are truly free from this plague. Thank you very much. Don't forget to talk to me if you think you're ready for your bonus. Well, I am not ready for the bonus yet. I have still to talk with the shaman. I greet you, and I have to ask you to just tell me if you have something for me. Something. Well, you see, I am waiting for something. Did Ashari tell you anything? Or ask you to do something? Cultivate wild magic. Then you're wasting both our time. Okay, once again, maybe I was just supposed to say yes. So you have it. Yes? Well then give it to me, hand it over. I mean, I really need to check if the cultivated magic has been treated properly, you know? Do you understand? And I want to see it now. Well, the guy is creepy, but yeah, here you go. Oh, indeed, this is what I was looking for. I now need some time alone. But if Ashari ever happens to send you gathering more of this, you know where you can find Ashari. Oh, a reward? Of course, here you go. If you want some sort of bonus, you would have to talk to Ashari. Okay, so I got the achievement Repenter for doing all the quests, I suppose. And Ashari, hello. I finished all the tasks. Do you have a bonus for me? So you want a bonus. Let's see what you did there. You helped us watering the gardens, you drove back the disease at the mines, you collected flames for our ritual, and perhaps the most important task in the eyes of our shaman, you cultivated wild magic for him. And all this in a single day. Thank you, on behalf of our humble enclave. There is your bonus and a pannier to carry it all. One more thing, as I believe you can handle yourself quite well. You can now use the passage back there to shorten your way back to the surface a bit. I can only grant you 5 passages, however, as I do not wish the others to think I allow strangers to come and go as they please. Alright, so... well, there's nothing in the pannier, so there's no actual bonus. Oh, so it is a rare item? You don't always get the bonus? let me read about it then. Bonus. If you complete all 4 tasks on the same day that you received them, you can receive a bonus from Ashari. The bonus is an extra 2000 experience. You may also rarely receive a pannier backpack. Okay, I thought it was a guaranteed, so I wasn't that excited for it, but I guess we got lucky. When you receive the bonus, you also gain access to the shortcut just east of Ashari. This shortcut will take you just past the rotworms toward the Hellgate Library. You can only use this shortcut 5 times in your character's lifetime with no ways to replenish it. So I'm not going to use it right now, of course. Yeah, the backpack is a rare bonus. So yeah, we got lucky, guys. Let me just quickly do this. Hopefully nobody robs us on the way. There we go. So now it's absolute fashion. Let's see. I would like to have this bag and this bag in here, like this, like this. Perfect, okay. The backpack is a rare bonus. Do we know the exact stats? Or how long? I mean, how many times do you usually need to get the backpack? Well, let's click on the Panur backpack, I guess. It doesn't say. Well, we can actually see how much the backpack is worth usually. Panur backpack, there we go. Well, it's 35k on the market, so it's not exceedingly rare, I guess, or maybe just not worth very much. Let's just move our stuff right here. But yeah, it's probably the coolest backpack you can get as an Ironman, so I'm going to take it. Definitely not complaining about this little unlock. Okay, so where do we go next? We've been here, we've explored that. Let's just go ahead and continue on. We aren't going to be using the shortcut. I mean, maybe I would use it, but I want to explore the rest of the Hellgate first. The entire path is also quite interesting, so we aren't going to deny ourselves that pleasure. So just like that, we got it. Very nice. I suppose this backpack is the best in slot then. We have 2 best in slots, guys. Well, Wikipedia does say it is only 5 times, so I am inclined to believe them. Okie dokie. Which way now? I think we are going to pay a small visit to the elementals in the cave. Once again. I would like to start working on that bestiary entry. It's 1000 kills to go, so every little bit helps. That's how you get those huge goals done eventually. You just have to start working on them as soon as possible and continue on. Well, moon backpack, let's see. Excuse me, let's see. The moon backpack, 35k, alright, and Panir backpack, 35k, 86, once again moon. Okay, the moon backpack is worth like 100 GP more. But the moon backpack wouldn't exactly match my armor at all. Meanwhile, this Panir backpack, yeah, it looks great. The colors are matching. So I'm going to say I prefer the Panir one. Okay, so let's kill the elementals real quick. Get some bestiary points in the making. And then we are going to continue on our way. Wait, moon backpack gives light? I didn't know that. So the moon backpack is cooler, I'm going to admit. If a backpack gives off light, then there's, well, no comparison. I mean, it cannot be much light, right? It's probably just like the frozen starlight, just one tile away. It would be nice for skilling though, just having this very small light source around me. If I ever get it, then I might wear it. Emphasis on might. Yeah, so it's pretty shit. Well, there is no need to speculate, I suppose. Let's just Google it. Moon backpack. Yep. Blue light, 3 square meters. So it still is a light source. You shouldn't have told me. Now I feel bad. Now I sort of prefer the moon backpack. Okay, that's a very weird dead end. You know what it means. We are going to use our pickaxe on every tile. John Doe asking, what's the plan for now? Well, for this character, I never really intended on any level goals, and that doesn't change. The only goal for this character is to obtain the best gear, and I still don't have it. The best gear would be the War Axe, which is better by 1 attack compared to the Dragon Lance, the Dwarven Armor, and the Dwarven Helmet. So, oh, would you look at that, it's an elf, we are going to take your plums. In any case, we still have quite a lot of to do, so I need to get those rare items. I mean, I also do not have steel boots, which are the best in slot boots. Sorry, I know this answer is all over the place, but in any case, there's still items that I need to get. Dwarven armor, dwarven helmet, steel boots, war axe. Level doesn't matter, I am going to go as high as I need to. Another sealed chest, interesting. But I don't intend on hitting any level. Ideally, I would like my level to be as low as possible, because... Okay guys, we've hit a jackpot. Look at all those chickens. Yes. When it comes to quests, I am going to do all the quests very soon. Okay, this is just a fake hole then. I am going to do all the quests, such as the Banshee quest, the Orc Fortress quest, the Perfibula quest, and make a video about it. I definitely can do those. Not sure about the Banshee, to be honest, because it's quite a difficult one, but I should be alright. Alright, so what do we have there? There's a bunch of elves. Let me just speed up this process. They have a mushroom farm. They appear to also have a bug milk farm. And what is this? A magic force field. There is nothing of interest for you right now. Okay, so this also has to be something. I haven't seen a magic force field of this color before. Can we make this force field something of interest for us soon, or? Okay, so this is where we came from, and there's also something north from here. Okay, more mushrooms. That's great. To be honest, if you are a low-level player and you got somehow stuck in the Hellgate, there appears to be a bunch of ways to get out. First of all, if you didn't know about the furniture, I mean, if you didn't know that you need to like go up, there's almost enough furniture right here just to climb up. There's like 5 pieces, you need 6. Is there any other furniture piece? I don't think so, right? So actually you still would be stuck, but... well, no buts. You would still be stuck. I mean, if you integrate the floor reset, like bring all the items there, stand on the items so that they do not get poofed, wait for the floor reset, and then the furniture respawns, you would be able to escape. You would be able to get EXP from Ashari tasks, you would be able to get food from those mushrooms, and EXP from these elves, and there's also those... that skeletons. I wonder what this is. There has to be some way to access it, right? There's like... all right here. Well, I don't see anything right now. Maybe we find the way there later. Quite interesting. What are those elves doing there, though? There's the Repenters, the Ashari elves, but there's also those regular elves. They also have mushroom farm, as well as a bug milk farm, so they're doing quite well themselves. A way up in the hole with bugs, okay. So I'm going to check it in a moment again. Let me just explore this little pathway first. Guess I'm rushing too much. Where is this going to lead? Hello, Brock. Yes, I can open the skills tab. Is there anything you wanna see in particular? Okay, there's a giant spider. And this is the cave. Alright, so we found our way here. After all. And it's a giant spider and another one of those crystal caves. So these elves must be using crystal furniture, crystal tools. Also, if you want to see my skills, they are right here. Let me know if you want to see any entry. Okay, a magic wall, a closed door, a very weird stone formation. Hey Mizukin, as you can see, it's nothing very impressive, just 76 axe, 72 shielding. Wonder what this is. Some sort of crystal mine for sure. Guarded by giant spider, a magic wall, closed door, definitely locked. Yeah, I can extend it to the max for you for now. My magic level is quite impressive, if I do say so myself. I've started working on it quite early. I don't heal with health potions if I can help it. I only drink mana potions and heal with extra echoes, and I have a life ring on me for as much as I can. As soon as I hit 8, I will have access to energy walls, and that is when I'm going to attempt the Banshee quest. Alright, so you guys said I missed something in that bug cave area, so I'm going to make my way back in there right now. The elf sentry getting whooped again. How many elves do we have here? There's like 1 elf up top, 3 elves right here. It's a very small elf camp. Alright, so there's the light. Well, I don't see any places where we could rope up, unless I'm like super blind. There's nothing, right? There's just this magic force field that we cannot get through. There's also those mushrooms, I think. Let's see. Yeah, this is the hole that we cannot go through as well. It's fake. So you guys were trying to bamboozle me then. I'm afraid there wasn't, but it doesn't matter that much. Yes, I have considered premium content Ironman challenges. I kind of want to finish this one first though. I'm going to see how long this current state is going to take. If at any point I feel like I'm getting tired of it, and I might, because the next part is quite tedious and a huge roadblock. Let's not lie, I'm relying on rare bosses to spawn and trying to kill enemies that are challenging for even very high level players with proper gear. Well, if I ever grow tired of it, then I am going to buy premium and start another challenge. And my idea for now, I'm going to have to do a lot of research first, but it's just loosely something I wanted to do. It's a melee paladin playthrough, so I have access to all the premium spells, but I am a paladin that still uses melee weapons. And of course, I would be limited to only one in-game area, such as Svargrond or maybe Port Hope. I am not sure where yet, I have to do some serious research. I will pick an area that allows me to have a lot of progress done, just to keep it entertaining, but I also don't want it to be too easy, of course. Excuse me, Jess. The energy drink I drank, reminding me that it was fizzy. Yeah, I know. I am pretty much asking for the impossible, but it's not called a challenge because it was supposed to be easy, right? Are most of the weapons class locked? As far as I know, most of the melee weapons are non-vocational. Like, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure I checked some basic items. I think I checked mammoths already. and the clubs they drop, they can be wielded by any class. Well, yeah, being able to change the areas I am locked to would be nice as well. Like I said, it's still a very loose idea. I don't want to look into it too much. Like, I did some very basic research just to see if it makes any sense, but I didn't go anywhere beyond that. Mainly because, well, if I do any research, then I will likely get very hyped, and I might just give up on this challenge way too early. So if I ever get burnt out, then of course I'll try something new. But for now I am sticking to this challenge for as long as it takes, and I'm continuing the fun side challenges such as the Looter, which is, well, quite close to completion, and Rock Thrower. Okay, Maestro, I see how it is. Well, feel free to quote me, but if it is incorrect, I am going to sue you for defamation. Not even kidding. Oh yes, Edron is quite a nice place to go for locked challenges. They have demons, they have heroes, a lot of enemies, not that many quests, so it would mostly be just a fun experience of chasing drops and improving your gear step by step. Definitely something to think about. Oh yeah, taking Tibia like step by step, challenge by challenge. But then again, wouldn't it be that much more interesting if I just did every single region separately? Like one character, one region, one different class. And that would mean my channel would get to live that much longer. Well, there's a lot of stuff to think about. So, while I am still stuck on this challenge, we still have time to decide. And Facebook letting itself be heard. Let me see what it is. Thankfully, nothing very important, but... Wait, why do I hear it again? I thought I just muted it. Alright. So, I need to take like a 3-minute break. So I'm going to fire field myself in here so that no ghoul comes to kill us. And I'll be back in 3 minutes. So if you guys excuse me, now is the good time to go grab a drink or do whatever you need. I'll be right back. I have returned from centuries of slumber. For thousands of years, I lay dormant. Alright, so I won't be going back through this hole right now, because I know for a fact it leads further. We are going to explore this area first. A bunch of poison spiders, a ghoul. Well, finishing the talk, I had to stop preemptively, Brack. I'm really glad there's way more challenges that I can do. Well, interesting. What purpose does this place serve? Let's see, what's upstairs? Nothing really. Downstairs, nothing really. Well, okay, I guess. Just a confusing little cave. I know their kind all too well. Let me just transmute all of this gold, since we seem to have quite a lot on us, and here we are. The Hellgate proper. The ancient city of the beholders. The walls are lined with bones of humans for some reason, even though the beholders and this entire place is supposed to be way older than that. Isn't that very interesting how the beholders always summon human undead creatures? It's never like, I don't know, undead animals or some undead ancient races, no undead elves, no undead dwarves or orcs. It's just always undead humans. There's those demon skeletons just standing watch or something. Well, step by step, let's just map out and explore. There is no rush for us. There it is, a bunch of demon skeletons guarding the entrance to one of the many Hellgate libraries. Well, to be honest, Brack, Tibia is sort of by design always the same. Let me just focus here, because this is a potentially lethal situation for me, where I'm growing more and more bone lords. We have to start getting rid of them, lest we want to get captured by the skeletons. But what I wanted to say is, Tibia is supposed to be repetitive. Chipsoft has long ago decided what their gameplay loop is going to look like, and they stuck to it hard. I'm not going to say it's bad. I definitely had some fun playing the Tibia Chipsoft intended it should look like in the modern era, but what I liked about this game the most is the fact that we can do stuff like this. We can limit and challenge ourselves. We are not handicapped in any way. It's not like any other MMO, like Terra or something, where not using the best weapon you have access to simply makes you ineffective, and not in an interesting way. Alright, so there's a bunch of books. First we're going to just take a long walk around. Here's the Wrinkled Bone Lord as well. Afraid there's no Deadeye waiting for us in this library. Alright, so what we're going to do is check every bookcase, read every book, and then talk to the old Wrinkled Bone Lord. First of all, 5 6 1 1 4 5 7 2 7 8 5 7 2 6 1 1 8 5 7 6 4 3 6 4 6 7 2 4 3 5 3 4 5 2 7 5 6 0 1 9 2 8 8 9 5 2 1 9 7 3 5 3 6 4 6 7 2 4 9 6 8 4 7 5 6019968477090885521 97815611800364688991118006518. Well, that was informative. What can I say? 469 is a beautiful language. So there's another 469 book and another. If somehow someone doesn't know Bone Lord language, also known as 469, is a secret language of the Bone Lords that visually and audibly as well for humans appears to be just a string of numbers. As you can see, there's a bunch of books. There's no way to tell whether it's somehow intentional or not, whether there's some cipher or not. The length varies. There's no interpunction, no spaces, no dots. It's just a bunch of numbers, or so it would seem. Well, I'm just kidding, I'm not going to read all the books, but you get the gist of it. I mean, I seriously, sincerely doubt there's anyone in the chat right now who hasn't heard of the Bone Lord language. I'm just going to check every book. We're not going to be cracking any codes today. This is a chill exploration sort of stuff. Well, there's a lot of theories. To be honest, I was hoping we would get the attention of one of our mystery boys, like Conrad or Maydek, but sadly none of them seem to be joining our stream today, so we can't count on them when it comes to interesting theories. There has been a lot of people who claimed that they solved the Bone Lord language. Obviously, we can see why. Being able to read all those books, apparently written by some of the eldest races in all of Tibia, would definitely bring a lot of light to ancient Tibia lore, which is probably by far the most interesting bit. As you can see, the wrinkled Bone Lord just murmuring to himself over and over the same string of numbers. He could be talking about the weather, he could be insulting our collective mothers. We will never know, because we simply cannot decipher the Bone Lord language. And it is not a small library, so some people say it's just random numbers. I, for one, am kind of willing to believe that, mainly because see how many books do we have here. Even if there is a way to decipher all this. This is not a very long text, even if there's no interpunction, right? So even if we add spaces, dots, commas, stuff like that, this is just not a lot of science. It's not enough to make a full book. It would at best be something like, you know, name, title, and this book describes this and this, and end of the book. Some of the texts that the Bone Lords say, the quotes, just like this. How many signs is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So, not a very long word, is it? Unless, in some way, those numbers translate into more words than we see, it would just make no sense to have it be actually real. There's so many books in this library. Do you think Cipsoft would just write every single book in here? They are usually way lazier with their books. And to write so many books, and all of them in a ciphered language no less, I do not find that very probable. Hi, wrinkled Bone Lord. Let's see. What's this? An optically challenged entity called Skogul the Ironclad. How fascinating. What's so fascinating about that? I'm the great librarian of this library of a once great city. You're a librarian? So much knowledge was lost in the Great Wars when we had to retreat to hidden places beneath the surface. Most of our data storages are lost, and so are the means to read or recreate some of them. We had to use the primitive storage form of books to recreate some of the lost knowledge. In the past, we used far more advanced forms of storage, such as bound spirits, but also means your puny brain would never be able to comprehend. Well, we already knew that much. What else can we ask? Library, then. It's a fine library, isn't it? All this knowledge, all those books. Yeah, there's a lot of books. Our books are written in 469, of course. You can't understand them. 469. The language of my kind, superior to any other language and only to be spoken by entities with enough eyes to blink it. So what does that mean? They do not speak the language, they blink the language. So in some way, it's not as much as reading it, it also requires some sort of visual adjustment. No idea, to be honest. But you see, you don't write it, you don't read it, you don't speak it, you blink the language. Our language is beyond comprehension by your lesser beings. It heavily relies on mathemagic. Let me just extend this so we can see better. Your brain is not suited for the mathematical processing necessary to understand our language. To decipher even our most basic texts, it will need a genius that can calculate numbers within seconds in his brain. Let me just sip a drink again. Alright, what do you mean our? Who are you exactly? The world is full of inferior species. Once our race ruled the whole world, but then the gods destroyed our empire. But our race is proficient in the return from death. One day we will rise again, that's for sure. Okay, what else can we ask you about, my friend? City, you say? This city is nothing but a pale shadow compared to the cities of the past. Our race was forced to retreat to such insignificant underground outposts after the wars. Our race has fought many wars in the past and has won most of them. Sometimes, though, it takes only one loss to bring a race down. All the more if the gods you are fighting for turn out to be traitors. Let's see, can you tell me about the gods? They will mourn the day they abandoned us. So, the gods abandoned the Bone Lords. Well, he isn't willing to tell us anything more, I don't think so at least. Abandoned. Well, no more info on that. What else can we ask? Well, I'm going to resort to looking at Tibia Wiki for this one. Let's see. Death. Yes, yes, I'll kill you soon enough. Now let me continue my investigations about you. Okay, so he's not hostile because he's just so curious about us. That's interesting. We already asked about gods, we know his job. What's your name then? I'm 486486. And not Blinky, as some people called me before they died. So don't confuse my numbers, as my kind says. Numbers are essential. They are the secret behind the scenes. If you are a master of mathematics, you are a master over life and death. Alright, what else can I ask you? Well, I kind of don't want to say Blinky, but let's try it. Interesting how foolish you are. Take this and see how long you'll last. Wonder what he did to us. Hopefully we don't die. Well, he just set us on fire, it seems. How hard is this fire going to hit us though? "10 hit points? Seriously? If you want to know how long we will last, well, long, okay? Very long." You fool. Okay, let's see. Ask about tentacles. Nothing about tentacles, I'm afraid. Let's see, life. Yeah, he has nothing to say about life. Let's try from the top. Tibia. It's 1, not Tibia, silly. Alright, so 1 is the name of our world then. I suppose that makes sense. What else? The races? Maybe? Cyclops. Ugliness incarnated. Only one eye. Imagine that. How horrible. Okay? Elves. Those fools and their superstitious life cult don't understand anything of importance. Dwarves. Nothing on dwarves. Humans. Good tools to work with. Once they are dead, that is. Okay, so he confirms what I said before when we were just entering the caves. For some reason, the Bone Lords are only willing to work on dead humans and not any other race. Wonder if there is any reason for that. I don't know. Abdendriel. I heard that elves moved in upstairs. Well, yeah, basically Abdendriel is just above Hellgate. Okay, let's ask about some numbers. So, 1. Nothing. I think if you ask him about 0... Go and wash your eyes for using this obscene number. Okay, so he once again suggests that it has to do with blinking, right? Because if we speak 0, right, he says to wash your eyes and not your mouth for using an obscene word. So let's think about it for a moment. I think there was this one Mr. Yando Hunter who said that he solved the Bone Lord language, and he wouldn't reveal what it was, which is why everybody discredited him. But what he said as a clue was, don't blink. Was it perhaps just a very misguided way of trying to tell us that we are supposed to blink the language? Well, it's not like it tells us anything, right? Blinking the language isn't exactly possible for us, especially since the Bone Lord says it has something to do with the amount of eyes you have. But look, the main eye of the Bone Lord, it keeps blinking, right? Even if it just stands, he keeps blinking with his eye. His other minor eyes, they do not blink. We know that undead Bone Lords, they have their main eye shut close permanently. Gazers, those small Bone Lords, they cannot close their eyes. At least their sprites don't. So maybe they're still too young to read or speak, so to say. Anyway, let's keep asking then. Well, we were asking about races. I forgot that we still have minnows. So let's ask about minotaurs. Their mages are so close to the truth. Closer than they know, and closer than it's good for them. Well, this could be just bias, because we know for a fact the minotaurs like death magic and electric magic, but mostly death magic, right? Minotaur mages say, learn the secret of death. And Bone Lords are definitely death-oriented, so this is probably just about that. Wouldn't look way further into this. Orcs. Noisy pests, alright, makes sense. Eyes? You pitiful two-eyed creatures. In our eyes you look weird. It is pathetic how much you depend on hands and legs. Since we Bone Lords have more eyes than any creature in the world, it is obvious that you can determine the value of a species by the number of its eyes. That's why they don't really like Cyclops, right? Okay, I almost typed something very immature. Okay. Our race is very old. Over the time, we have been given many different names by other races. The term Bone Lord sticks to us for quite a while now. In our language, the name of our race is not fixed, but a complex formula, and as such, it always changes for the subjective viewer. Okay, very interesting. Anything else we can ask him about? I don't believe so. Let's ask him about longsword. Spell book. Okay, bye. Wait right there. I will eat you right after writing down what I have found. Yeah, right. Definitely. I could very well one-shot you, man. Blink and you'll miss it. You'll try not to lure anything more. Let's just cut off this Elder Bone Lord right here. And now get rid of the demon skeletons. Okay, everybody, so that was the famous Hellgate Library. Quite a lot of lore, quite a lot of exposition, but to be honest, just more questions than answers in the end. Such as if it often happens. Okay, demon skeleton, if you would please die. Thank you very much. Okay, so now we are just going to explore the entire map. I don't think there's that many more interesting things to see around here. So it's a good moment to also check whether this would be a good place for me to get some experience. A two-handed sword. Well, this is probably the last place where I want to go. And do a loot bag. Sandy tiles. How do we get into this little building? Ornate tombstone. Nothing we can do with it though. Slime. Interesting. We know that certain races use the slime for magic, so it's only correct. Okay, I'm stupid. There's just a staircase leading inside. Thankfully, we do not need to deal with the scorpions. Demonic skeletal hand. How scary. Okay, I shouldn't have taken so many potions, I think. We're struggling to carry it all right now. Well, there's a stair, so thankfully we don't have to bother. Okay, let's remove the boners out of the picture first. Then the ghouls, because they are easier to kill. And just 2 demon skeletons cannot penetrate our superior defenses, so this should be the most optimal way. A battle shield, very nice. Oh, I didn't notice you, Brack, suggesting to speak to the wrinkled bone lord in the numbers from the books. Well, as I said, I took a look in the transcript on Tibia Wiki and didn't see anything suggesting it would do us any good, so if you forgive me, I'm not going to be going back in there. And more of the same, I see. Bone lords doing some magic stuff. So, do we know what exactly are demon skeletons? Because, well, they are skeletons, right? And quite clearly human skeletons, but taken over by a demon. Since we see them here among other regular skeletons, we can only assume that the bone lords are somehow behind those. Let me just Google real quick. Demon skeletons. Demon skeletons are undead monsters that live in the deepest dungeons of Tibia. Nobody knows where these creatures come from. They are much stronger and faster than normal skeletons, from which they differ externally only by color. Like them, they can drain life energy of their opponents. Okay, so there isn't much info on demon skeletons. We know for certain that they are summoned, right? If we look at the Crown Armor quest, I mean the Noble Armor quest, when looking to enter the Tomb of Dago, a wizard that specialized in summoning demons, we find this ancient altar where someone tried quite recently to summon an undead creature. I mean, summon a demon actually, because he had a Summoning Demons by Dago, a book, on his body. Sorry, I can't catch the drift right now. So we find a guy who was trying to summon a demon. However, instead of a demon at the altar, we only find a demon skeleton. So we can assume that demon skeletons definitely aren't named demon just because of their color. They have something to do with actual demons. and it would make sense that there are demon skeletons here. I have no doubt that Bone Lords would be capable of summoning lesser demons, because I think this is what happens, right? You try to summon a demon, and if a demon is a lesser one, it probably needs a host, and the human skeleton might be just the correct host they need. Alright, just mostly those weird towers. There was a stairway leading up there though. Let's see where that leads for now. But it's likely just another tower, yes, except... oh, the Dread Eye, okay. So here we can see one of those undead Bone Lords. For some reason his brain is out. He has this weird stinger. And his main eye is shut close, right? So this is quite something. And let's just wait here for a moment. I'm going to find his transcript on Tibia Wiki. But if I am correct, Death and Decay and a nice Chianti, okay. Where can I find stuff he says? Let's just wait around here for a moment. What I'm trying to prove right now is what I said about blinking and the Bone Lord language. Because if the Bone Lords need their main eye to use 469, then he shouldn't have any texts that refer to Bone Lord language, right? The wrinkled Bone Lord would just spam random 469 messages from time to time, actually quite often. Meanwhile, it seems like Dread Eye cannot do any of that. So, literally, 469 has something to do with blinking, right? Well, let's try to talk to him then. Hi. Ah, a visitor to intimidate. Splendid. What do you mean intimidate? Let me roll up this chat box, and there we go. An amusing question in its own naive way. Let me put it this way. I have become an outcast, and am no longer free to move about my own city. However, despite their limitations, my kind still regard me as useful. I do things they can't or won't do, so I am of value to them. I have gained magnificent insights into things lesser Bone Lords could only dream of, at the price of losing touch with concepts common amongst my kin, and a significant price to pay for the riches I have gained. This makes me valuable for the moment. They come to me in secrecy to ask for my guidance in their petty schemes. They need my genius for help, and that makes them less inclined to get rid of me. If the incompetent fools mess up and things go horribly wrong, then they have a scapegoat to blame. Me. However, I am just biding my time. One of these days, they will come for me, and I'll be gone. So this sort of confirms what I said before, right? What he says. He has gained magnificent insights at the price of losing touch with concepts common amongst my kin. Whatever else could this refer to, but to him losing his eye and being unable to speak 469, or rather, blink 469, right? That definitely makes sense to me. Alright, so you said that this is your city, right? This city was built by enslaved corpses and souls. It uses pain and despair. Just how my people like it. Sadly, it is only a pale memory of the past. In the ancient times, our cities were symphonies of agony, choruses of lost souls. Ah, the marvels of glorious... I'm sorry. Ah, the marvels of long gone times. How pitiable that we lack the resources to enslave your puny race to sculpt something as glorious as the cities of the past. But our time will come again. We merely need to wait. When the time comes, we will be ready. All it needs is a well-timed push in the right place, human, and we will retake our rightful place, and the agonized screams of your kind will be music in our ears. Alright. What else can we talk to him about? I'm going to help myself. What can you tell me about Bone Lords, my friend? You only know my race from the remnants that are scattered through this world. These remnants are nothing when compared with those Bone Lords who grasped the world by its throat in the glorious days of our dominance. We were the rulers, the ultimate masters. Fate and the gods betrayed us, stole what was rightfully ours. But we have survived. We are still here. What was once ours will become ours again. We just have to wait. Patience is our power. That's foreboding, I suppose. What else can we ask about? Necromancy, apparently. What you understand under the term necromancy is only the tip of the iceberg compared to what we are doing, puny human. We are the masters of souls, creators, shapers, masters. Ours is a complete realm beyond your understanding. Our knowledge borders the realm of apotheosis, and it is only a matter of time until the final step is taken. What's this apotheosis you speak of? You could not hope to understand it anyway, but we are close, so close that the gods struck down our empire and our race. But we survived, we are still here, and our time will come. You can't delay the inevitable. Okay, let's ask him about this language of theirs. Only true Bone Lords can understand our language. Even I, in my changed state, have a hard time understanding even the simple parts of our writings, and some parts of it are completely alien to me now. You human will never understand our language, as you will never understand our ways. Okay, so this pretty much confirms what I theorized just a moment ago. Dreadeye doesn't have his main eye, which is somehow necessary for communicating in 469. So that pretty much confirms what the wrinkled Bone Lord said, that 469 is supposed to be blinked and not read or spoken. The only question is, how do you write it then? You can't blink on the paper, right? Job. Alright, it's just the same as the beginning, right? The intimidate. What else? What's your name then? Be grateful that you can't even hope to grasp the common concept behind my name. When I was more active and had dealings with your race, captured specimens referred to me in your language as Dreadeye. While they still had the ability to speak that will have to suffice. Alright, so he just calls himself Dreadeye then. Pretty edgy. Alright, I think this is everything that we are supposed to ask him about. Just some final stuff like 469. Nothing. 1, nothing. 0, that's also nothing from him. Which only further proves that he can't really speak for 6-9 anymore. Yeah, he doesn't react to any of those. The wrinkled Bone Lord has 5 eyes, right? I think it's mostly related to the main eye. The Dread Eye can still see, but the main eye is what is necessary for speaking for 6-9. So let's try Tibia, and let's try 468460. Nothing at all. Blinky? Nope. He isn't familiar with that name either. Alright, so I think we established that the Bone Lords... Oh my god, the Gazers. Where did so many Gazers come from though? Do Elder Bone Lords summon Gazers, or...? Yeah. That makes sense. Golem, you say? Yeah, I mean, you can also ask him about the Yalahari and tell us, but... Let's just see. Ah yes, the issue of golems. I know. Much of the knowledge on this subject that my race have acquired over the centuries is at my disposal, and I am disposed to share it. Ah, I guess you are surprised, mortal. Where there are issues you cannot possibly hope to understand with your limited mind. I actually can hardly comprehend them myself, but my madness brings certain insights. There is no need to understand, there is only the need to do what has to be done. I will make sure one of my messengers delivers Telas the information he requires. I hope he does not scare easily. Alright, so I guess I just did a part of the Yalahari quest. Shift-click the artifacts scatter around. Well, be my guest. But what artifacts? There's like no artifacts here, right? It's just bones and pillars. I am shift-clicking all the tombs, all the ornate greystones we find. Am I missing something? Small branches? Weird. Why are there branches here? Well, whatever. Okay, let's hug this wall. See if we didn't miss anything. Yeah, I don't think we did. Alright, so in any case, we can be pretty much sure that 469 is somehow related to blinking. What does that tell us? I don't think it tells us much. It actually only suggests that we are really not supposed to be ever able to decipher 469. Would you look at that? A water source. How quaint. Sorry if I am being a little bit silent, I am just trying to wrap my head around the blinking business, but the longer I think, the more I believe it's not supposed to be solved in any way. It's just something, just like Dreadeye said about the golems. We aren't supposed to understand. We just have to do what we are meant to do. Well, in this case, not sure what exactly we would be doing, but you know, if there ever arises a need to use 469, I suppose we are just supposed to know how. Okay, we've been here. Ornate tombstones, nothing special. A giant skull. I wonder whatever this skull belongs to. It looks kind of like a demon with those horns, but demons aren't as large. Not usually, at least. Then again, these are the ruins of an ancient city, maybe. The Boners were able to summon something way greater than we are acquainted with. But, well, there you have it. I don't think there's any more interesting NPCs in Hellgate, so we are just going to run around, map the entire area, maybe find some particular points of interest, and the next stop is going to be Draconia. Skeletal demonic hand. I have no use for the worms though. And it's time to start converting the gold again. Torch, why not? Okay, so let's kill the slime first of all. Yeah, there's the entire pool of slime in here. Definitely comes in handy for some magic rituals. We know for a fact that the slime is magical in some weird way. More demon skeletons. And more bone lords. Yeah, I'm glad I decided to bring these many mana potions. They seem to be going pretty fast now. And this is a pretty large tower, so let's be careful going in there. But Elder Bone Lord already summoned some Crypt Shamblers, so he might be troublesome. We're going to proceed with caution and a full mana bar. There we go, Skeletal Demon Hand, and now. First of all, kill the Bone Lord. Kill the Elder Bone Lord. Let's hug the wall. Try to tank all the damage for now. Kill the Bone Lord. There we go. Get rid of the slime. Now that the Elder is gone, the Crypt Shambler should be gone as well. Okay, I didn't mean to go that way, but it's not a huge problem. Let's kill the Bone Lord again. And now, reduce the slime to a puddle, kill the ghoul, and we can tear those demon skeletons apart one by one. Kill the ghoul, and 2v1 is easy enough. What do we have here? Some skulls, some old school pillars, some new school pillars, a lot of energy fields, fire fields. Nothing really telling of anything. Get rid of those stars. Nice, we killed 50 demon skeletons. 950 more if we want our bestiary entry. How good EXP is this? 46 per hour. Well, we haven't been long, we haven't been actively hunting, but I don't think it is going to be that great. A mossy wall, okay. Tomb wall. Oh, this is interesting. What is this? Some sort of bone farm, I guess. Wait, a gazer, so there we go, an Elder Bone Lord. Come on, keep walking, I don't want to be killed by those guys. Okay. Oh yes, they do look similar, but, well, is that intentional, or is this just some sort of, you know, basic map editing trick to make the interior look more magical and mysterious? You can never know for sure. Alright, so what do we have here? We cannot go upstairs actually. Maybe if we stack some parcels though. But I don't think it is possible, yeah. Not with all those bone pillars around, but what we are looking at is a bone farm. And it's... Oh, this is actually searchable, but yeah, I don't think there's a reason for that. There's humans, there's minotaurs, cyclops, even trolls. And these pile of bones, they usually portray dwarves. Just skulls, more cyclops. And here we have some of those strange teleportation carvings that Conrad has talked to us about recently. And they are all pointing in the same direction, which is interesting at the least. Alright, I cannot gather any more gold, so let's go ahead and... Well, the demon skeletons at least give us generous amounts of healing potions. What do we have here? Empty. Human and a bunch of humans right here. Wonder if any of them has anything in them. Can we? Oh yeah, there's more. Okay, so here, right? Here we place every human that we have searched. Wait, out of range. That's a shame. We can't open this one, can't open this one, can't open this one. That's a lot of bodies. And in different states of decay as well. Just to be thorough, I am going to search every single body. Let me know if it is interesting at all. But I do not suppose it is. But just in case we find something. Still, look at how many fresh dead humans this is. If the beholders really are just hiding away in here, they are still doing a pretty spiffing job of obtaining fresh human bodies, aren't they? Suspicious, at least. It does appear to be all empty, though. Still, we know how they usually like to hide their quest items. The katana quest room is on Rugard, of course. Is a prime example. Just a single body, one of many, containing a key. That's seriously a huge amount of bodies. Not even kidding. Okay, you move aside. There's nothing here. So let's speculate whatever these bodies could be used for. Right here we see those famous strange carvings. We know for a fact these are used for teleportation. We also know that teleportation with those carvings usually requires some sort of energy source. It either has to be pearls, orichalcum pearls, power rings, stuff like that. And since beholders are so huge about death magic, we could easily assume they found a way turning dead human corpses into literal batteries. As we can see, there's a dead corpse right there on the stone. Someone probably used it to teleport themselves recently. And the rest of the bodies, they are just laying there waiting to be used, right? No, I haven't been ever harassed in-game while streaming. Perhaps you haven't noticed, but we don't get that many viewers. It's like usually about 10 people at most. I don't think I have ever hit higher than 16 or 17. So yes, thankfully we haven't ever met anyone who would harass me in the game. I mean, this is a non-PvP server. I seriously cannot imagine how someone would go about harassing me while streaming. Just stealing my kills or something really doesn't matter to me because I don't do hunting streams, right? I just explore areas, walk around, talk to NPCs. There isn't much you can do to disrupt that. Actually, it would be way nicer if there was something, someone walking around here just killing the enemies for me, so that I don't have to deal with them. So, usually I have nothing to worry about. Heavy old tome, I'm not even going to click on that ghoul. Alright, so final tower for today. 3 demon skeletons, that's a bit too many. Let's retreat back in here, start transmuting some of that gold. I'm clearing those towers just for the sake of it, to be honest. I don't expect to find anything here. But if we want to be thorough, then this is how you do it. Why, did the streamer try to hunt you, or what happened exactly? I'm not going to bother with all those demon skeletons. They are not worth the supplies. Ghouls, skeletons. Quite interesting, but also not at all. Yeah, it doesn't seem like they have anything interesting for me up here. Actually, let's try this. Of course, I'll kill the ghouls first. We do not need them pushing any of our parcels around. Yeah, no way to go upstairs. I'm going to assume that's the rule for this place in any case. To be honest, this entire area is quite huge, and the respawn rates seem pretty good. I'm surprised there aren't more people hunting in here. I will definitely have to come back here later for the fire elementals, as well as the elder beholders and the gazers. But it would seem that we have actually explored the entire ancient Hellgate Bonelord city. This is it, guys. Now on to another part. Well, there's still this underground lava area, I guess. Let's get it all mapped out as well. Just checking if there's anything beyond the lava. Alright, I see. That's pretty sucky behavior if you ask me. I would just log out and not subscribe to the guy. Just as a rule. You just shouldn't give in to people, especially if they're threatening you. Yes, so this walk is quite unnerving. I remember when I first stumbled across the path to Fibula, I was quite sure I was going to die, because I just went downstairs and there's all this lava. Okay, so this is actually the way home. We aren't going to bother with this yet. Not at all. Instead, we are going to go back here and check this area. Let's see what's up in the guild chat for now. Oh, nice. One of our boys got the Yorkish axe at last. Yeah, I guess. You still shouldn't have just given in. Log out, wait him out, show him a huge middle finger and tell him his mom's a hoe. That's what you should have done, in my opinion, but it's all up to you, man. It's all up to you. Okay, so we had no real reason of going back, it seems. There's this little bit of land, but we cannot reach it exactly. What else can we see here? There's like this passage, just a short walk around, nothing else to do but to go further on and see Draconia for ourselves. I just realized I'm going to have to download this stream because I got the backpack and I should probably get at least a short clip of how I got it into the next video, which isn't going to be coming anytime soon, so I hope I don't forget. I can be quite sure that people are going to be asking questions if I don't. You know how it is. Alright, so let's get rid of the demon skeleton. Another black pearl, that's nice. I think I already have more than enough black pearls and white pearls for the Banshee's quest, because you need both types, right? I honestly cannot remember. Red Bone Castle. Damnation to all who dare to enter. Yeah, right. So I already explored this little area. There isn't much to see, except for this weird demon skeleton NPC. Well, he's literally only here to block the way. You cannot engage in a conversation with him, as you can see. I'm going to Google it just in case, but yeah, he doesn't say anything, he doesn't do anything. He's just standing here menacingly. Let's check the piles of bones we can access from here. A bunch of skeletons. Well, this still very much looks like a Bone Lord creation, with all the dead human bodies and whatnot. But who knows exactly what this is. There's also fires all around. And of course, this is the way that leads to Draconia. We know that Draconia is sort of a graveyard for the dragons. Wait. There's like this pile of bones as well to check, but it is empty. Alright, so let's be headed on our way to Draconia proper. I'm afraid I won't be able to do the Draconia quest. And I have also been here before, so I'm not going to show you how to receive a dragon charm from the old Dragon Lord NPC. But, well, we can at least take a look, right? There's nothing stopping us, really. Alright, and I don't think we were able to enter this area, which is... okay, I think it's on the way out, so... nothing is lost yet. Those who know this area quite well probably know what I'm talking about, but... if not, then it is a treat for later. Also with a bit of lore. So we are on our way to Draconia. I think that you can also meet the Mondras in Draconia, which I hope we don't, because I'm not in any way prepared for that kind of fight. I didn't bring any energy fields, and of course I'm still quite low level, so we can't even hope to damage him with our melee too hard. Okay, the Carrion Worm. I think you can also meet the Rotworm Queen somewhere in here, right? I believe that to be the case. Some Rotworms, some skeletons. Just the usual stuff. Okay, there's some tunnels to be explored. First, let's check this. Small path north. It's at the dead end, thankfully. Another dead end. This one looks like a path leading somewhere, at least for a while. Let's hope that we are not wrong. Let's see our ray bonus. Okay, it's gone. Doesn't matter. Wouldn't have used it anyway. Chances of us rolling an actually useful creature were pretty low. Okay, Carrion Worm Fang, I'm going to take it. We don't need to be killing any more Carrion Worms. I'm quite sure I got all the kills for Bestiary, while the Rotworms were boosted. Okay, and it begins, the Trail of Dragon Bones. It's actually quite interesting that there's some dragon skeletons that apparently didn't even make it to Draconia proper, as you can see. The further we get, the more we find. So, Draconia is a dragon graveyard, right? But we do not exactly see, I don't think it is also feasible, that dragons would just bring their dead dragons, friends, over to Draconia, right? It seems pretty far-fetched to me, so what I think actually happens is the dragons come here to die. If a dragon senses that it is about to meet its life's end, it simply makes its way over to the Draconia just to die, right? So that is why we have this small trail of dragon bones on the way to Draconia. Those are the dragons that either waited too long or just were too weak to make the full trip and died before reaching Draconia proper. That's why we see way more when we get closer. And of course, most of them are right here, on the actual island. Okay, a bunch of dragons. I see no problem getting rid of them. So, there are some dragons that are well and alive on the island, but there actually aren't many. There's these dragons here. There's also another underground spot with, I think it's another single dragon spawn, and there's the dragon tower, right? On the dragon tower there's, I think, 2 dragons, 1 dragon lord, and the old dragon lord NPC. The old dragon lord being there kind of suggests that old dragons simply come to Draconia to die, right? He's an old dragon lord after all, so he comes here waiting out his death, especially since this entire tower is just filled with dragon corpses, right? So just old dragons chilling, waiting to die. But that, of course, is just speculation. There aren't any sources that I could quote to. Substantiate my claims right now. Here comes the Dragon Lord. In case you ever wonder if this Dragon Lord is worth anything, the answer is no. Even though it is in quite a chill spot, you can just stand upstairs, where no enemies spawn, or downstairs for that matter. His respawn timer is quite long. Unless you want to, like, come in every 10 minutes, because I think that's how long it usually takes. It was like 6 to 10 minutes. So unless you want to repeat the Black Knight grind over again, I do not recommend this spot. Not to mention, it's hard to reach. You cannot bring as many supplies as you would like, because you need to be carrying all those parcels. It's quite far away from a city. Just a long time, to be honest. Far from worth it. It's taking so much longer without any imbuements. Okay, so here is the old Dragon Lord. So I can no longer really speak to him. All he says is leave the Dragon's Cemetery at once. So I'm going to go to the wiki page, just to let you guys know what else he could tell us about. So basically, no matter what he tell him, if we talk to him for the first time, if we have mushrooms with us, I mean the white mushroom, he's going to say, "Ah, mushrooms, now my pain will be eased for a while. Take this and leave the Dragon's Cemetery at once." And what he gives us is an old dragon fetish, which basically looks just like a straight symbol, except it's made out of bone. And it allows us to teleport ourselves back to Abdendriel almost instantly, except it is single use. There's no reason to use it unless you are somehow stuck in Hellgate without parcels or levitate. Basically, you're just better off saving it, because it looks quite cool. Alright, so let's check the rest of the holes. Yes, there's another one in here. Just a rotworm and a single dragon. Let's get this minor part of exploration out of the way. Steel shield, you say, and 2 pieces of dragon ham. Well, excuse me if I don't take it with me. And there is, of course, the Draconia, well, monument, I guess. No idea what it's called actually. Let me zoom in. Yeah, we missed this one hole in the ground. We are going to go down that hole right now. Well, so I suppose that is true. So yeah, roping up here, we end up in the monument. This is the way out, and if we go down through here, there we go. There's a dragon, and there's the sacrifice the key, right? So you place the dragon fetish here, you go through the teleport, and if you have placed the dragon fetish in the correct place, you end up in Abdendriel. So that is the one-off way to get out of Hellgate. It's pretty convenient for players who came here just for the Draconia quest and don't want to walk all the way back. Of course, I don't have the dragon fetish with me, which means I'll be showing you the actual way out. But for now, let's take a look inside the quest area. I'm quite sure you cannot do it alone. I'm also worried that it might be possible to get myself trapped, so I don't think I'll be walking around here too much. Yeah, it already starts with the locked doors. There's this final stretch of this room, right, where you just have to stand on tiles and press levers. Right. How do we progress from here, though? I think it's somewhere there, right? There has to be a key or something. Two more doors. Alright, it's all locked. Well, I'm not going to bother anyway. If you're interested in this quest, there's plenty of walkthroughs on the internet. You can easily see it all. Are there any secrets in there? Definitely. Just look at all those human skeletons inside of the dragon graveyard, right? It just speaks for itself. There definitely is a lot happening there. Sadly, I can't really explore that area, not on this challenge character at least. I'm not allowed to receive help from other players, and getting inside that room definitely involves getting help. So that was Draconia for you. No Demodras this time. Let's go straight back to Hellgate. Well, this pretty much brings us to the end of the exploration. There's just the final stretch, a couple of rooms, and we'll be out of here, so I doubt it will take more than half an hour. And after that, well, I believe I would like to simply go and hunt in the Orc Fortress. So if you want to stick around and chill while I'll be hunting some orcs, then feel very welcome to stick around, and if not, as soon as we exit Hellgate, the exploration part of the stream is going to be over. Just in case you wish to know, but still, the exploration isn't over yet. It's going to take a while still, at least half an hour. Maybe even longer, depending on how much we want to see. There's the slime. Let's think about 469 again, at least for a while. We know that you necessarily need to have enough eyes to be able to see the language, read the language and speak the language, right? I mean, the Bone Lords say you need enough eyes, but is that really true? We know that Bone Lords consider themselves the superior race, right? And maybe this whole enough eyes to see thing is just prejudice and an absolute lie. Perhaps they do not even need all the eyes, because as you can see, Dreadeye, who lost his ability to comprehend 469, he only lost one eye, right? He said, I mean, the wrinkled Bone Lord said that the more eyes, the more superior a creature is, right? How I make money? I usually made money by hunting minotaurs. If you do a loot bag and collect all the creature products, which you can also immediately sell to Melfar, it's quite a lot of money. I have killed like 293 Black Knights, I believe. And it has cost me quite a lot of money. I can't remember the exact amount, I wasn't counting that, but it was quite costful. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So, I believe the Bone Lords are lying when they say that you need enough eyes to be able to see 469. I think it only requires the central eye, right? So, just the one eye that we see, the main eye a Bone Lord has. Otherwise, well, it wouldn't make much sense that by simply losing a single eye, Dreadeye would be instantly unable to comprehend 469 at all, not even grasping the basic concepts such as 1 or 0, right? Unless he has nothing to say about that, but since he clearly references himself being unable to read the language, well, we can only assume that's the case. Now, the Bone Lords also say, just let me stack those parcels real quick. The Bone Lords also say that 469 has something to do with mathemagics. Just give me a moment, I need to do something real quick. I actually have one of my characters stuck in here, so let me just... There we go. Yeah, don't ask why. I was just exploring the area and completely forgot about the parcels. In any case, well, it is possible that the central eye is somehow important, different to the other eyes. Well, it definitely is the case, right? It is the biggest eye, and it's also the one that is directly connected to the brain. The way eyes usually work, right? They just reflect light and connect straight to a person's brain, right? And Bone Lord's eyes, they are sort of stretched, right? They are very long They can move at weird cones. They definitely do not relay information and sight quite as well as the main eye. We can be sure about that. In any case, somehow 469 is both based on blinking and also mathematics. Maths and blinking. I don't think it is as simple as the amount of blinks you need to do. And if it is, then there's simply no way for us to decipher anything. No amount of blinks would amount to any sort of information. Alright, so here's one of the more interesting places. As you can see, there's just a bunch of dead bodies, and for some reason also a bunch of gear behind those stones. Actually, how many demon skeletons did we kill? Let's see. There's 2 ghouls, we are going to ignore those. 1 demon skeleton. 2... no wait. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. 4. And ghouls. Okay, so only 4 demon skeletons. And 5 their dead bodies, so there's probably no connection between the dead bodies and the amount of demon skeletons, which is a shame. It would be pretty darn cool to make such a connection. But still, what do we know just from the set dressing? There's a guy wearing the dark set and a spiky sword. Quite edgy if you ask me. We have this guy with the golden helmet, clearly golden armor beneath, dwarven shield and double axe, which is used by Valkyries, Fire Devils and of course dwarf guards, so this guy could very well be a dwarf. Here we have Strange Helmet, which drops from Dragon Lords, Dragon Scale Mail, which drops from Dragon Lords, and an Ice Rapier, which is quite a good weapon to use against Dragon Lords, being plus 18 ice, so this guy could probably be a Dragon Slayer of some kind. Here we have Devil Helmet, Demon Shield, Serpent Sword. Demon Shield and Devil Helmet, definitely something to do with demons. Serpent Sword, no idea though. The only clue I have, the Serpent Sword drops from Dragon Lords, and you can find a Serpent Sword and the Ice Rapier for that matter in the Draconia quest. So maybe that's somehow related. And then we have a crown, crystal wand and a blessed shield, and underneath that is a studded armor. We can't see it right now, but it is there. This guy clearly is a member of the royalty. And as we have already established long before, royalty members are sort of a big deal in Tibia. They are necessary for all kinds of rituals. Their blood is also quite valuable. Well, you carry the drift. Something is definitely up with that place, but what exactly we simply do not know. And now it's the final length that we have to walk. So, that was Hellgate, everybody. Nothing more to see here. Here's the final teleporter. And we are out. So let's see wherever does this lead. Oh, we actually cannot open this stone pile, even if you wanted to. There's this lever, no idea what it does. Oh yeah, it just opens the bridge. So it's pretty much a one-way, no matter how you look at it, and quite a lot of wasps. I'm going to kill all the wasps, mainly because I don't believe I have them in my bestiary yet. There we go, a honeycomb. Well, we don't really need honeycombs, other than some missions for Ecclesius. We have no use for those. Okay, so the honeycomb is covered. Nothing around this underground lake. Now we are out in the wasp caves. This is one of the better spots to hunt wasps if you're a free account. There's this, and there are also caves south of Thais, I believe. Why would you wanna kill wasps though, as a free account? No idea. Honeycombs aren't even that valuable anymore. Actually, did I? Yeah, I didn't get my reward yet. I have to remember about that right now. Yeah, just allow me to explore this entire cave. Since I'm here already and I might not be back here anytime soon, I'll just get it mapped right now. Well then, this was Hellgate. We haven't really answered any important questions. We have speculated a bit about 469, but it is nothing that hasn't been established already. Still, I hope you guys enjoyed the short trip. As for the next stream, I'm actually not sure at all what kind of place we could explore. Are there any other interesting locations even? Definitely let me know if there's someplace you would like to see on the next stream, because I think I'm pretty much out. We have been to Maze of the Lost Souls. Well, we haven't been to Demona proper, but I don't think we are ready to hunt there yet. Maybe if we use the trap trick, but it's not as easy as it sounds. And we are out. So let me go to Abdendriel, deposit some of the stuff we have, grab some meat from the deer as well. I wonder if I'm getting any closer to getting the deer bestiary done. So let's auto walk to the depot and let's take a look. How many deer do we have completed? Actually, I am done with deer quite recently too. Alright, so no more deer for us. Quite a lot of other animals we still have to kill though. Oh yeah, the ice islands. Actually, I haven't done the entire Senja Castle quest. Well, I am quite interested in Ankara Moon stories. The problem is, I cannot really explore anything myself, since I won't be buying premium on this account. Not for a while at least. So my hands are kind of tied at the moment. Yeah, I can definitely do the Ice Islands, that would actually be quite cool. So next week we can explore the Ice Islands for sure. Good idea, guys. We can save the parcels for later. I have no doubt they will come in handy. Deposit all this stuff. Alright, so I'm going to take another 5-minute break. Hope you guys excuse me. And when I'm done, hide the key as well. And the pile of grave earth. And we don't need the pickaxe at the moment. Okay, so I'm going to take a 5 minutes break, and when I'm back, I'm going to go to the Orc Fortress, and we're just going to chill, hunt around, and maybe chat a bit. I'll be counting on you guys. Oh yeah, the Ghostlands are also definitely happening eventually, but just not yet. I think I need my character to be a little bit tougher to survive there for a long time, because there's a lot of banshees on the way. I just want to be prepared. Alright, so I'll be back in 5 minutes and then we can keep going. Alright guys, I'm back. Yeah. I forgot to take my life ring off, and I didn't burn enough mana before I went, but still, we should be fine. Well, where we're going, we don't need as much food. I'm only going to bring the 90 mushrooms we have. And we are also going to deposit our gold. Well then, let's get moving, but before we do, where is the daily reward shrine? There we go. 10 minutes of boosted EXP. Cannot miss that. Since we are going to be hunting, right? Oh, I can see some of our boys are online, so I'm going to get one particular thing done. Can I get it done? I don't think I can. Okay, I believe I can. Just excuse me, I'm going to be auto-walking toward our destination, and in the meantime I need to check something. Yeah, sorry about that, I need to make sure this thing gets done. And auto-walk again. Actually, let's not auto-walk, instead we are going to try and get some wisps that spawn on the way here. I believe for free accounts this is likely the best place to be hunting wisps. Not sure how many there are, but whenever I go through this place, I always find like 2 or 3. Alright, I cannot seem to find the second wisp, and I'm not going to be too bummed out about it. But there's 3 white deer for the taking, and that is exactly what I'm going to be doing. Only 10 life rings, I forgot to restock, but that should be more than enough for now. Yeah, I feel really bad doing this, because I know people are skilling on those, but, well, I'm not going out of my way to count them, and bestiary entries are hard to get nowadays. And another one, and another one. There's so many. Wow. Okay, this one is retreating the other way. So, okay, this one enrages, which is great. And let's go back. Get this white deer. Another one gets enraged. Kind of annoyed how many of them turn back to fight. Why do I keep... Well, I still do have about 2 backpacks of them left. I took my farming really seriously. As you know, deeplings, they don't give me that much EXP. It's like up to 60-70k per hour if I'm going really fast, so it's not a lot. So it doesn't even show on my level. But they're definitely worth all the farming. That's a lot of wyverns. I don't recall there being so many. Let's just kill them, I guess. I really regret not killing that single wyvern next to the Black Knight. I believe I would have easily completed the entire bestiary on them had I done that. And now I will have to hunt them if I ever want to have their charm points. And of course, they get me stuck. Okay, there we go. Let's get those wyverns eliminated. For now, I seriously hope I don't meet the Sam's old orc. Because it would suck having to download the 4-hour stream just to get this single separate clip, right? I mean, I will still have to download the clip nonetheless, because I got the pannier backpack after all, which sucks. But I guess I have no choice. But at least I know it was somewhere around the beginning of the stream, right? Whereas if I get that Sam's old backpack anytime soon, well, that would already mean scrolling through at least 4 hours of the video. Well, yes and no. I mean, if I got the backpack right now, right? I would go straight to get the armor. So that's already another clip of me doing the quest. Of course, I would have to upload it all to my editing software. The way it works, it doesn't just load in the part that you're editing. Even if you cut 99% of the video, it still sits on your hard drive, so, well, it gets tedious. I need to invest in another external drive. But then again, for now, days of long clips are over. I'm only downloading like short bits and pieces. No idea why I'm killing the orcs. Do I have the orc bestiary done? Actually, let's see. Well, not even close. Halfway there. Well, I have no other reason except for because they were there. Alright, so what do we wanna do now? Get some experience, and as for a secondary goal, we will be checking for the scale armor that apparently spawns somewhere on the counter in the Orc Fort area. So keep your eyes out, guys. If you spot a scale armor just laying there somewhere, definitely let me know. I haven't really checked the underground areas, so that's where we are going to be looking. Would be great to find it, to be honest. Berserkers. I definitely want the dodge charm sometime soon. We're just going to plop the dodge charm against berserkers to reduce the damage they do, since they are pretty much the most common. Oh, thank you, Brack. I'm going to note that down. That actually helps a lot, but how do you know? Did you go back into the video, or did you just note it down the moment I got it? Okay, berserkers, just please die as fast as possible. I don't want to be bothered by you. And a Berserker, and already going 85k. Nothing really beats the Orc Fort when it comes to XP per hour. Now that I think about it, sorry, I'm kind of walking in Bubble's footsteps, aren't I? I'm probably getting my level 100 by killing the orcs. Let's collect the broken helmets. I won't be picking up any halberds, so this is probably my best bet to walk away with some pocket money. Okay, it doesn't seem that there's anybody here. Now the berserkers, they might do some damage to me. Not as much as they used to though. My armor definitely putting in the work. And it's going to be even better if I finally get the charm. The Cyclops dropped some money, so I'm definitely into that. Let's get the Berserker out of the way. Orc Tooth. To be honest, I should have imbued my Dragon Lance with bonus axe fighting. I'm probably never going to be short on Orc Teeth, so I can just keep that imbuement on me at all times. How many charm points do I have? Let's see. This is Bestiary, I need the Cyclopedia. I have 562, so it's like 2, maybe 3 Bestiary entries. I'm not so far off, it's just about me getting to it. Thank you, Brack. I noted that down and it's going to come in very handy. That is, if I don't forget about it, because let's be honest, I might. Okay, the Orc Berserker. There we go. Okay, wish me luck, guys. Maybe this is the moment where we find the Sam's old backpack. Would be huge. Let's just rush over there. Orc leather. Well, no luck already. Orcish gear. Why did you kill my Orc warrior? It's actually so impolite. Alright, some meat, some more meat. Let's try and walk to the very top of the tower for now. See how far we can get. I don't think we can get to the top. I definitely don't want to try too hard. We don't want to waste our supplies or worthless calls. But if we can get semi-high, it would be neat. A Wand of Decay. I honestly don't need that. I already have a couple. So I'm going to let it be. Couple days ago, Orc Berserkers were boosted, so I was actually to go like 210k EXP per hour in this here Orc Fort, just this area. Standing here, just walking down the other building where there's like 5 more Berserkers as well. Those Zerkers are just the main source of UXP in this whole area. It's like easy 200, no matter what. Alright, werewolves, let's kill the shamans. Oh, the shamans can drop spears, I had no idea. Okay, orcish gear, so I'll take that. And kill the shaman again. Bunch of orc leaders. Let's kill the werewolves. The fur. Wonder if that's valuable at all. Well, if I am low on money, I guess I will. But right now, to be honest, I just don't want to be bothered. Oh, a warrior helmet. That is actually quite rare. Do I need that though? It's 68, worth like 400 GP, I believe. Well, we'll take it. We can always toss it away later. Closed door. A dead body, empty. Dead minotaur, empty. Other dead minotaur, empty. Dead cyclops, empty. Not sure why I even checked those things. I already know that there's nothing of interest in here. The only thing that we are actually searching for is the scale armor. If we can somehow locate it, it would help my other challenge quite a bit. Okay, werewolves. Orc rider. Actually, it might be my first orc rider on this account. Yep. Haven't killed one before. Never too late to start working on them. Corn calves, Orc thief. Not as hard as I thought it would be, at least not yet. Get rid of the shield, but I'll take the orc ladder. So, quest rewards only. As a free account, that would be very limiting, I think. Crown armor would be your best in-slot armor. Crown helmet. No, the Crusader helmet would be the best helmet for you. Other than that, I don't know. Plate legs? Can you even get plate legs? I don't think so. You might actually be stuck with no legs. Right? Are there any free account legs that you can obtain from a quest? I don't think there are any. There come the warlords. Let's get rid of the leaders first. Some meat. Let's cut off the warlord for now. Try to limit the amount of damage we take. Oh right, that's true, studded legs. And also if we play premium, then I suppose your choices would be way better than that. Question is, do we? Can you consider the starter set a quest though? Well, it does come from a quest chest, I guess. Wow, orcish axe and a scimitar. Almost useful. I mean, armor wouldn't be a problem. You could get the scale armor straight away. Well, and then you can only upgrade to noble armor and crown armor, I guess. Far from ideal, but doable. Okay, what do we have here? Werewolves, riders. Leaders, low health. Let's retreat into this nice nook. I mean, if we were ever to do a challenge like that, it would be premium account. Let's not be kidding ourselves. I don't think I want to be doing many more free account challenges. This one itself, it's just limited enough for me. Well, I would like to finish Tibia at some point, but Skogul the Ironclad isn't meant for that sort of challenge. His journey ends elsewhere. Okay, 3 at once, that's doable. It would be actually way more doable if we smartly used a poison field, so let's heal ourselves and place the poison field right here. And now, when the leader dies, nobody takes his place. We can just focus slowly on killing off the undesirables. Taking some heavy hits. Well, we were able to clear out the entire tower. Would you look at that? I mean, not yet, but I don't believe there's anything stopping us now. Wonder if it is worth it though. It's probably best to just stick to the lower levels of the tower. But I wanted to get it out of the way, since it's quite cool. Costing us quite a lot of HP here. But as a one-off, why not? Loot corpse. Okay, now kill the shamans. They're way too much trouble. And now we can do the warlord. Well, I'm going to finish this one. And by finish, I mean I get the war axe, whether I get the dwarven helmet or armor, they aren't hard goals. If I don't get them, then so be it. I won't be crying about it. Okay, I won't bother killing all these. Let's just get out of here. 83k, not even worth it. I will be coming to this floor though, because there's a lot of werewolves, and I don't have them in my bestiary yet. So I'll be killing the werewolves until I get the werewolf bestiary. Once I have it, I won't even bother with this floor either. Ooh, so bright. And once I am done with Ironclad, well, I will definitely do a region-locked character. Question is, will it be a single character, just unlocking regions one by one? Or just multiple characters, each bound to a region separately? I have yet to decide, and we still have time for that sort of decisions, so definitely stay tuned. I'm not going anywhere. Definitely going to be covering some more challenges. Hey Alberto, well, right now we are just chilling, hunting around the Orc Fort. Won't be much happening in this stream anymore. If you wanna stay around and just chat a bit, you're very welcome to do so. but in terms of content there isn't going to be much more. So I fully understand if you wish to call it quits right now. Quite a dire straits for us, so many Orc Berserkers. Which is why I would really like to have the dodge charm. Yes, I still do hunt BB Bloodbath, mainly because that 100 weapon would be very nice for weaker creatures, such as Minotaurs when I hunt them for money, for example. Maybe Deeplings if I raise my level a little bit more. Besides, it would just feel nice to have the complete thing, right? The orcs, I'm pretty sure I have the berserkers finished. Let's just see. Orc berserkers are done, warriors are done, regular orcs aren't, shamans are well on the way, spearmen 8 to go. Yeah, we're getting there. Also the werewolves, right? How far till we get the werewolves done? Well, quite a bit longer, but if you kill all those werewolves downstairs every time, we are definitely going to get it soon. The sooner we do, the less potions I am going to be wasting here. Oh, sorry, NA, I didn't see your message there. Yes, I was able to finish the Minotaur task. I still didn't fight the Horned Fox though, since I would very much like to obtain the Dwarven Helmet. I am going to bide my time and only fight that guy once there's some sort of double loot event. Yes, I am definitely going to be unlocking charms. My first charm is going to be the dodge charm that I'm going to slap on Orc Berserkers because, let's be honest, they are the most damaging thing around. Since I don't have any shields, they can hit me quite hard. And there's so many of them. Just not taking some of their hits, definitely beneficial. Since I'll be, well, pretty much living here for a long time. And after that, well, we'll have to see. I would like to have the critical hit charm, but I'm pretty sure as a free account, I can't have that many charm points. I believe I read somewhere that it's about 2,800, so it's only enough to get the dodge and the crit charm, and then nothing more, so maybe I should just specialize some more in the cheaper charms. Oh no, I have been spotted. Someone from my work just sent a message. Very nice of her to come in, but... well... that's kind of embarrassing though. So the Horned Fox, he can drop the Dwarven Helmet in like 1 in 10 kills. That's some pretty good RNG, to be honest. I'm surprised they decided to make this boss so forgiving. And if you go there during the double drop event, then it gets even better, 1 in 5. Still, if you don't get it, so be it, but, well, I won't be giving up on it yet. As you know, the Horned Fox can still spawn somewhere. in the quest area. Alright, I need to come up with some sort of path that I'll be taking. Usually when there's people, I just stick to that northern area. Oh my god, there's 6 berserkers right here. That's quite decent. Not going to lie, but also so much damage. Burning through those potions really quickly. Ah, more clever. Oh. Even more berserkers, yeah. I'm definitely going to go for that dodge charm. I really hope that sometime soon we are going to get boosted snakes, spiders, or rats. Whichever would work quite well for me. Because that would mean, most likely, that my third challenge character that I've been working on, Skogul the Rock Thrower, can finally progress some more. And once that happens, I'll be able to do some other stuff other than just farming Orc Fort. I mean, it's going to be quite tedious, but at least a slight difference from whatever I'm doing right now. I haven't really fallen into the tedium of it yet, but I have spent quite a long time in the Orc Fortress before as a free account knight. So it's not like it's all new to me or very exciting. Okay, so if there's no one around, I guess I'll be just doing those huge loops. Nothing stopping me from doing that, and it's like 90k XP per hour right now. We haven't been going the fastest we can though. Let's try to focus for now and see how high we can peak at. I'm pretty sure that I already did about 100k. Though that was back when I was literally only hitting this small corner. Orc Berserkers are just the main source of EXP in this case. Actually, before we do that, let's look around the underground of this area. Oh, plate armor, nice. I have read somewhere that in the Orc Fortress there is a scale armor laying on the counter somewhere. I have searched the upper level of the Orc Fort pretty thoroughly. I don't believe it's anywhere there, so that only leaves us with the underground, right? That's only logical. So let's go ahead and try to find that. And of course the warlords. That's why I don't like the underground path. Warlords are quite a pain to fight. if you don't have access to damage spells. With their high defenses and decent damage, they're just so not economical to kill. No good loot, not exactly good exp, considering how much you need to kill and spend to kill them. Oh well. Alright, some warriors. This looks promising, but no, it's just studded legs, leather helmets. Nothing that we would be interested in. There's the brewery with all the orc berserkers, but it's just wine. Way downstairs, not interested yet. I think there was this little room with like 2 orc warlords. Maybe that's where we could find it. Of course, that would be far from ideal, because I am searching for this scale armor for Skogul the Looter's sake. And I'm pretty sure he's not very well suited for going through orc leaders and berserkers, especially not in these amounts. It would be just a run for his life at this point. Even a single berserker can hurt him pretty bad, and if there's more than one, then he's pretty much done for. But we'll have to see. Well, hopefully it's not in the underground, I'm just missing it somewhere on the surface. Not like the surface doesn't have a lot of berserkers of its own though. Get rid of the ham, eat the fish. Someone must have been here at some point, since there's quite a lot of stuff on the ground. But they're clearly gone, so that's nice. Okay, the orc shamans. There's going to be one walnut in here as well. Quite curious, if you ask me. Shamanic hood. And we can grab all the white mushrooms that we want. We are going to do now. And there's the warlord, already got lured. I think I will kill the summons, rather the summoners first. Get some damage going on that warlord, heal ourselves with a health potion, just to be sure. Look at all those chickens. And of course he goes invisible. Why wouldn't he? Okay, so have we missed anywhere? Yes, just this tiny room in here. I'm pretty sure there's like 2 warlords in there, usually. So let's see if that room contains the scale armor, and if not, well, I'm not even checking the lower floor. If it's in the lower floor, then it's seriously beyond the point. Yeah, 2 warlords, nothing in the wardrobe. I'm not fighting their warlords because they just cost money. And this is the way to the Orc Fortress quest. Let's just retreat, check this little room. Just a bunch of berserkers as well. Okay, this is quite a lot of damage, but I don't think we have any warlords on our back, so at least that's good. There we go, 90k, we're already doing a little bit better. Well, to be honest, I was testing my EXP per hour while my Dragon Lance was still imbued with critical hits, so maybe that is where the small difference comes from. It could very well be. Well, let's just go straight north, exit through that little tower, and then just continue hunting on the surface, I suppose. There's always like 3 Orc Berserkers in here, and all the sources say that the singular Orc spawns in this little tower, so I wonder how many times people just skipped him because he was dead. Orc Berserkers just deleted him on the way. That could very well happen. Would be surprised if it didn't. There's the Spearman and the Berserkers, there we go. Oh, a bear paw. Not really useful, but I'm going to take it. Well, alright guys, I think since I've been going for like 4 hours already and I'm getting quite sleepy, there's really no need for me to keep straining myself, trying to keep this stream lively. There's not much going in chat, and I can't really keep the conversation going myself, since I'm already almost half asleep. So I'm going to keep going here for a while, until I feel like I'm too tired. It's not like you guys are going to be missing anything of particular interest to you. So once I clear this floor, I'm going to call the end of the stream. Hope you guys don't mind, but I don't want to keep the stream going if I clearly don't have the energy to keep it entertaining at all. Which is why I always find it very, very interesting how people can just pull streams about Tibia with them just playing regularly. If there was something going on, sure, but just walking around the same spots, Tibia is a chill game. And it's hard to keep a stream going if there's only chill going on, right? Yeah, at least I think so. So I won't be bothering you guys anymore. Thank you very much for, thank you very much for coming to watch me. I appreciate it a lot. Hope you enjoyed the Hellgate exploration. The Orc Fort, well, if it was enjoyable at all, thank you for seeing it as well. And I will likely see you next week in another one of my streams, because I don't expect to be having any videos done next week. Well, perhaps, if we get lucky, we'll see. No promises though. So, this will be it. Thank you very much, guys. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye.